I believe it was Edwards who also got their hands on the ball to get that intercept pass.
And the kick is up. Maryland tips it back to their teammate, and he's looking for something, dancing around there, just trying to find anything, making sure that support is there to ruck for him. Looping around, and now they've got it to their back line. Working it. Two-man tackle there by St. Bonaventure. They reset on the defense line. It squirts out. Referee says play on, and messy ball there. It's going to be a penalty. St. Bonaventure with the ball and scoring opportunity.
Really unfortunate for Maryland there. They had an attacking standpoint, and their handling is just not going to plan right now.
Yeah, these unforced errors here, Maryland can't give St. Bonaventure anything because you can see as they're working it to the wide side of the field, and then they go back weak side, and the big, powerful runner finds some space, and he's going to dot it down for another try.
Great field awareness by St. Bonaventure there, going from one side, switching it to the other as Maryland was folding, really able to execute an overload, meaning they're having more players on attack than defenders.
And that conversion kick is good. That'll extend the lead here, 17-0 for St. Bonaventure with 3 minutes to go in this first half. And you can see Noah Edwards there, ready for that kickoff, telling his team what the plan is. And St. Bonaventure recovers that ball. They're going to spin it back to the wing, cutting back inside, finding that gap. And that was the replay of that last try. So again, St. Bonaventure, they kick it off. They retain ball. Good little offload there. And they're just having some fun playing some backyard rugby. Opens up a huge gap in the middle, and he dives it in to touch it between the posts. Another 5 for Noah Edwards and the St. Bonaventure Bonnies.
Can we take a moment to appreciate that offload? The hands on this St. Bonaventure team is something to watch. I'm excited to see them continue this throughout the tournament.
Yeah, and what a start for these guys. First match of the tournament, first match of the day, and these guys look like they are in mid-tournament form. All phases of the game are cooking right here. Offense, defense, patience, and turning over the ball and making the most of their opportunities. Any mistake Maryland has made, St. Bonaventure has made them pay the price with a try going the other way. And the kick is up. Well, contest there. Maryland is unable to catch in the air, but it bounces straight to a Maryland player, and he's going to take his chance here. He's running. He gets caught from behind. That's Marian Johnson, the scrum half. And a good counter ruck there, but Maryland's able to get it out, and they're looking to score here with about a minute to go in this first half. This would be huge for momentum to slow down St. Bonaventure and show them that Maryland is here to play. They've got some fight in them. This would be huge for momentum going into that second half. An offload there from the ground, a little push pass, and you can see they're bunching up there. They do not want to lose balls, so they have the quick hands, the quick ruck, and now he wants to fire it out, but no one was there, and a dominant tackle, but he hands it off to another teammate. Losing that structure there, the St. Bonaventure defense is really confusing this Maryland team. You can see they're being a little frantic, but they are able to maintain possession, but they're losing 20, 30, 40 meters based on this offense because that defense is so strong. And a penalty on St. Bonaventure, or for St. Bonaventure, and with 30 seconds to go, they'll have another scoring opportunity.
Man, Maryland had the space wide, but they just kept taking it back into contact and into the mess. I mean, St. Bonaventure was putting on the pressure. It was clear. But as they go into the second half, I'd really love to see the Maryland team try to take a step deeper, give themselves more time to get the ball wide.
And St. Bonaventure is off and running, and they're running those hands, a little loop, cuts it back inside. It takes 2 Maryland defenders to bring him down, and now St. Bonaventure working quickly the other way. Ball hits the deck, but they're able to recover and crashes that line hard, but Maryland able to trip him up. Doesn't wrap, so he's going to be back on his feet, still moving. Looks to offload, And again, that pace to the breakdown, St. Bonaventure is just reloading, and Maryland's defense is doing a good job to recover. We're seeing great play from both sides. A little step there, another step, but the Maryland defender is able to wrap him up, and with the offload, it goes into touch, and that will take us to halftime. St. Bonaventure leads 24-0 over Maryland.
Right, son.
All right, and we will be right back after the short break.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A-side, B-side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
And welcome back to the second half here. St. Bonaventure is up 26-0 over Maryland. A strong performance from the St. Bonaventure team, exactly what we expect from this number 1 seed out of the East. Jenny, what are some things you're looking for from this Maryland team in this second half?
They really need to find their edges and stop going straight back into the contact. If they can take a beat and get the ball wide, I think they'll have more success.
And after one half of play against one of the top teams in this tournament, I'm hoping they'll calm down, they'll find that structure, and they'll play the way they want to play. Less frantic, less chaotic. And you can see here, they're finding their patience. They're finding their confidence. Good takes here as they're gaining line. Now they're working it to that far side, a little soft loop there. St. Bonaventure is there for the tackle. But again, Maryland doing a good job to retain ball, but not rolling away. Penalty on St. Bonaventure, and Maryland is off and running. Now working it back to that far side, a good long pass there. Now looking for space, a dummy on that switch, and he's going to take on the defenders head on, straight through 2 St. Bonnie defenders. And I like the pace here of Maryland, quick to the breakdown, and now moving it the other way. If they could have started the game this way, I think we'd have a much different scoreline. A good little loop there now, a one-on-one. Great offload, but we do have the ball on the deck. He goes backwards right into the hands of St. Bonaventure, but in that tackle, he loses it forward, and it will be a knock-on, a scrum to Maryland.
That is the Maryland that we have been waiting for. They were patient. They were attacking on their own terms, not reacting to what the defense was giving them. Little unfortunate handling error there, but a great cover tackle, giving them the ball back with a scrum for their team.
Definitely. This is the Maryland team that punches up, that made it to the quarterfinals a couple of years ago, and this is what you expect from this club. I'm glad to see they have that confidence because, again, in this tournament, it is a bracket where if you lose, you go into a different pool, you still have a championship that you can compete for. If you want to win the top level championship, you have to win all of your matches. So definitely something to build on. And that kick goes straight into the hands of the St. Bonaventure player, and he's going to take it in. Again, unforced errors. St. Bonaventure is able to make the most of it, and that's going to be Harry Healy, the wing, the sophomore, who catches it and scores the first points of the second half.
What a cheeky kick over the defense. You don't see a lot of that in 7's, but I'm here for it. That was perfectly executed. Let's take another look here. I want to see how it all unfolded. Oh, not even a kick.
So
it was off the
He tried
errant
punching
pass.
it to his teammate.
Man, another unforced error by Marian. It's crushing them.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the scoreline, too, maybe getting a little desperate of, hey, we know we got to get points. I got to do something. And it comes back to bite them. Again, if you give the St. Bonaventure anything, they will make the most of it. And here is that restart kick. They're going to go high and right on that touchline. It's fielded, caught by Maryland. First half, they let almost every restart kick hit the deck, but off and running, steps, and he bounces the defender. A good physical run there. Now working it to that right side, working it to the wing, really pushing that, and he's got space, but St. Bonaventure is able to close. He cuts it inside, and 2, 3, 4 defenders are there, but we do have a penalty for a high tackle. Making sure his teammates are ready and set. You can hear them yelling. They think they've got something on this left side, and they've got the whole length of the field. A nice little stutter step there, cuts it back in, and that St. Bonaventure defense, they are ready. They are able to reset, and great job going for that jackal. He is able to create a turnover, not releasing there on Maryland, and a short field to go. Works it to that weak side, and there's a player ready, but all the passes just off, and it goes into touch. Unfortunate there.
Maryland looking to go quick. Oh, and they do.
Yeah, now they're trying to flip the script here where, hey, St. Bonaventure, you make an unforced error, we're going to do exactly what you've been doing to us. We're going quick, and we're going to have you on your heels. And they're able to gain about 20 meters, working it all the way to the other side, and they're hoping to get them off balance and find those gaps, working it side to side as quick as they can. And he's got space on the wing, and it's working, but that coverage on the backside, and he's able to break it. That is number 9, Marian Johnson, the scrum half. He had that break earlier where he was cut from behind, but not this time. He will not be caught, and those are the first points of the tournament for Maryland, going the entire distance of the field with about 2 minutes to go in this second half.
That is the pace that we've been looking to see. What an incredible try, working the field from one width to the other, and he kicks his own conversion.
And it's good to bring us to a score of 33-7. And that's exactly what we were talking about coming out of halftime. This is what we want to see from this Maryland team, playing their pace, working it from side to side, and having that confidence because he has the speed, able to beat the defender. And he was caught from behind earlier in the match, but again, this time he's looking back. Not this time. I will not be caught. I'm getting those points for my team. Definitely how you want to end this match. Get some points on the board moving into the next round of the tournament. Restart here is high. St. Bonaventure with the lift, and he's going to run through into 2 defenders, and St. Bonnie is going to work here with about a minute to go. You can tell they're kind of slowing the pace, but a show and go, and he's looking for support, breaks the tackle. He's got the fend, a one-handed offload, able to pick it up off the ground there, and now working slowly again. So finding some pace, and then slowing it back down. Good footwork there to create the space. And then he's going to have a sideline run. That's Niles Orongo, the center. He is going to go down, and the defender tries to hold him up there, tackle at the end, but not enough. A score for St. Bonaventure.
The change in pace and the footwork is so hard to defend. You can tell St. Bonnie's is starting to take their time after a little bit of a frantic start to the second half, and doing what they do, they're able to suck in the defenders. Another good look at this try. And the center backing his pace, being kind and dotting it down underneath the uprights for an easier kick. Unfortunate high
And
tackle
Christian
there.
Blassie was able to convert that kick to extend the lead. And like you said, just a little stutter step can completely manipulate that defense. And we saw it there. And with time expired on the clock, we're going off the referee's whistle. The restart goes right into the hands of St. Bonaventure. And so with short time to go here, we'll look for both teams to put the final touch in this match. Maryland showing a lot of fight and pace in this second half. I think that's going to bode well for the rest of the tournament for them as they move into that lower bracket. And St. Bonaventure, they are cooking. They are ready to go in the next round of this Premier Cup. So a penalty there on Maryland. St. Bonaventure will have another go here.
I'm no expert lip reader, but I'm pretty sure he just asked how much time was left. But St. Bonnie is looking to attack, even though, according to our clock, time has expired and they could kick it out and win this game.
Oh, and instead, he's going to have some fancy footwork there from Daniel Lother, and he's going to just do it himself. I think he was just trying to be patient. He was trying to look for support, and the footwork actually opens up a huge gap. He spins around, and he'll just take it himself and dot it down for another try, 45-7 with a kick to come.
That is a great way to end a game on a win, scoring the try with time expired.
And the conversion kick is good. That'll take it to 47-7, and that will end the first match of this tournament. And what a start for one of the favorites. You can see here, again, looking for that support, just using the fancy footwork. Jenny, as an athlete here, as a rugby player, how do you prep for that second game? What do you do from this match to get mentally and physically ready in such a big, long tournament?
From St. Bonnie's side, you just need to think about riding this high, and you want to bring the same energy and intensity into the next match. From Maryland, they're really going to have to regroup and focus on what they can accomplish and control now that they're in a different bracket. Because the last thing you want to do is lose 2 in a row. So they're going to have to regroup and really pull some things together.
All right, and we're going to go to a quick break. Then we'll have Dartmouth and Michigan up next.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
The number 7 in the East. A huge matchup here. Dartmouth, one of only 3 teams that have won the CRC Premier Division. We're excited to call this game for you. I'm Ryan Gray. I'm with Jenny LaFerriere. Exciting matchup, perfect weather for rugby 7's. We're going to have Dartmouth in their classic green, and we will have Michigan in their yellow with their blue horizontal stripes. A huge matchup here. I love this tournament, Jenny, because we're going to see some teams that normally don't see each other. And Dartmouth, over on the East Coast, Michigan, a Big Ten team. Excited to see how these two different play styles match up here in the first round.
Yeah, from a player perspective, it can be a little tiring playing the same teams over and over again. So this should be a fun matchup.
And that kick from Dartmouth high goes into the hands of Michigan, and they are set and ready to get things ready to go. A quick little pick there, trying to be a little cheeky, going weak side, but Dartmouth is ready. Another pick and go. Good little offload there in contact, and just trying to create some space himself. That support is there and is ready to protect. So that defender needs to get back. Penalty on Dartmouth, and we're going to have Michigan setting up here in the penalty, regrouping, and they elect to go to a scrum.
I like this, choosing a scrum early, getting to set a platform and really attack the space. And let's see what Michigan can do here.
Yeah, statistically, scoring off of set pieces is a high rate. It's like a chess match, right? You can set up the pieces the way you want. You're the one calling the play. So Michigan here, they want to put Dartmouth in the position that they like and attack and know what they're doing. But also, it slows this Dartmouth team down and gives them less opportunities. But there is going to be a penalty, and Dartmouth is going to get the ball. So Michigan elects the scrum, but then they end up having a scrum penalty, and now a short field here for Dartmouth.
That is a missed opportunity by Michigan there. Good on Dartmouth for winning the penalty at the scrum. Doesn't happen very often in 7's. So let's see what they can do with their attacking set piece.
And they get that, and that's going to be Ethan Knight. Just a quick take right up the middle, and that's going to be a player to watch. The College Rugby Show identified Ethan Knight as a player to watch of this tournament, and right away, his first touch of the game, he takes it for a try.
What a try it was, too. Just a simple step back inside, beating the defender right up the middle.
And the conversion is no good. Ethan Knight, he is from London. He is a grad student and plays fly half for this team. His vision and field awareness is elite level, top notch, and I think that's what we're going to see here. He even has that little dummy pass there at the end, and just I think this will be really fun to see, and Dartmouth is going to win this game based on the play of Ethan if he continues at this level. And a great high kick tip back to a teammate right into the hands, but it is called a knock on. Teddy Johnson thought he was going to have an easy try there, but we're bringing it back to the scrum.
That would have been an incredible try. Unfortunately, that tip just goes a little bit forward. You can see right there. Oh, if that was clean, he would have been off.
Oh, that's a forward's dream right there. But Michigan is off and running. They have that structure, moving it to the wing, but hits the ground, and it's into the hands of Dartmouth. So time of possession here, Michigan having a tough time retaining ball. So we're going to play the knock-on. And I also look, too, in this scrum, it looks like Dartmouth has the size advantage. It's such an advantage to have players who can play 7's with size and power, but they don't lose anything defensively in speed.
Yeah, that's the new age rugby. We're seeing a little bit bigger players entering the 7's, the scene, and it's working out for them.
Yeah, and you can see here a hard take there. Nice little dummy line, and then it creates space on the edge, and that's going to be Max Schlager, the center, and he's going to score his first try of the tournament. Great little dummy pop there, and it bunches that Michigan defense in and creates a wide open space there for the try.
That's the set piece that we were talking about, their ability to isolate defenders and move them to where they want to be so the attack can take the space that they want to.
And the conversion kick is no good. We have just a couple of minutes here left in this first half. Everything really going Dartmouth's way. And there, like you see, just a little switch, and they force them to move inside, and it creates all that space for the easy try on the wing. And the kick to come here, the restart with 2.5 minutes. And instead of going high, they go short. Oh, and just a little extra on it goes into the hands of Michigan, but a cheeky play there. And Michigan is able to recover it. Now let's see what Michigan can do here on offense. working it to that left side, challenging the defense by bowling him over, and a great offload there. He sacrifices his own body, and his teammate looks to offload, and it's just low. And we're going to go to a line out. Looks like he stepped into touch, but what a great run there that started with the powerful run from the ball carrier, and it really got the momentum going.
This could be Michigan's chance. They have great field position. This is their time, and they win the line out.
Oh, they steal the line out, but back into the hands of Dartmouth. So unlucky there. And just finding a little gap between the entire Michigan defense. He's looking for that support, gets it to the wing, and just too low, goes into touch. But again, you're saying Michigan, they're doing things right. They steal the line out, but it goes directly into the hands of Dartmouth. Sometimes 7's, it's how the ball bounces. It's not only how you play, but luck does play a factor in this game.
100%.
And Michigan, they'll win their line out, and now they're off and running. With less than a minute to go, you can see some fatigue setting here on both sides. Both teams are going to want to finish strong here as we have a 2-score game. Being patient, looking for a gap, looking for support, and Dartmouth, they want to challenge at the breakdown. They think they can contest, but referee says not releasing. Back 10. Michigan is looking to set something up here with about 30 seconds to go. Hard crash line here. Cuts it back in. And Dartmouth will get the penalty here, going for that jackal. I love that speed to the breakdown, creating turnovers. Almost on every tackle, you see Dartmouth going for that steal.
Dartmouth is doing a great job of, when they're pulling the ball carrier down, of keeping the ball on top. And so they're able to get into it and get hands on ball because the attacker isn't landing on top of the ball, protecting it.
Yeah, so far that feels to be the difference in these two teams is the speed of the breakdown and the speed on the light feet there from Ethan Knight. He's going to do it himself to end this first half, and he scores his second try of the game, doing it all himself, and again off of another scrum.
That was just a great individual try there. Dartmouth is really pulling it together this first half.
Again, Ethan Knight was one of the players to watch from the College Rugby Show, and he is showing us why right now, doing it all, and he makes that conversion kick. What a great job there from Ethan. And again, this pace of play from Dartmouth is the difference. Great scrum there, and it's just a quick little step back inside, and he goes through those 3 Michigan defenders to extend this lead going into halftime. And we will be back after this short break.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
This sunny, beautiful 68 and sunny out in Maryland. We're at the CRC 7's. It is halftime between Dartmouth and Michigan. Dartmouth has a lead of 17-0. Michigan with that opening kickoff. And just out of reach there. What a great restart, but just about a meter away from being an opening score. Again, unlucky there for Michigan, but a great idea.
A great chase by the 9 as well, almost keeping that in play.
What an individual effort there from Michigan. They steal that, and this time it does go into their hands. That's Ignacio Alvarez-Dominguez who's able to pick that up. Quick little offload, and now Michigan is threatening around 22 meters out, and a good setup. Dominant tackle there from Dartmouth, trying to push them back in that tackle, but Michigan is not deterred. That ball is bouncing around a little bit. Want to secure that more after getting tackled, and they do on this one. A good platform here. They're ready to go. A hard take into 2-3 Dartmouth defenders. Oh, mishandled there, and unfortunate. I think they got some try-line eyes as they're getting close to that try-line, about 5 meters away, and he loses his handle. It's going to be a scrum to Dartmouth.
Try-line fever was real, but that was what we wanted to see from Michigan. They were playing on top, playing with speed, a little messy at the breakdown, so let's see if they can control that, clean that up a bit, but they're still in a great field position.
And they mess up the pass there, but it does go into the hands of Dartmouth. And this Michigan team, they want to make something happen. And we will bring it back to a scrum to Michigan. So a huge scoring opportunity. Being down 17, you have to make the most of this with only 5 minutes to go in this first game. I don't know how many more opportunities you'll get from 5 meters away.
17 points, it sounds like a lot, but it's really not that much to come back from, but they need to score here if they want to do it.
And the scrum half, he takes it right down, and another pick and go, and that Dartmouth defense is unable to stop the pick and go. The Michigan player, he's going to take it, looks a little banged up from that pick and go, but he gets the 5 for his team. That's going to be Alexei Metleyev, the flanker.
That's what Michigan needed to really get back in this match. There's a little under 4.5 minutes left. They're kind of taking their time on this conversion, but they really need to get back to midfield and get this game going if they want to stay in it.
And the conversion by Grant Galley is wide left. So Michigan, with this restart, I really would look to see if they can, go wide again and get that chaser. They want ball in hand, and I love this confidence from this Michigan team coming out of halftime. Whatever they said at halftime is really working because they seem more purposeful, more motivated. But that ball, it's high, it goes into the hands of Dartmouth, and now Dartmouth, with a little offload, they are off and running. Michigan's going to need to get back on side, reset that defense because they are off and going. Referee says play on. Defender shoots up, it creates a gap, but that ball is hit backwards by Michigan. So Michigan with the steal, and now this is getting real messy here, a little out of control. Everyone kind of looks to be out of sorts, and we do have a player down for Dartmouth, and that looks to be Ethan Knight. Scoring 2 tries in the first half here. Hoping everything is okay here. Looks like a shoulder in the collision. Again, it was getting a little messy there between both teams and just bodies running into each other with that ball bouncing around everywhere. Hopefully it's just something little here. He can pop off for a minute and be good for the next match.
A lot happening in that previous play. Kind of a high shot from the Michigan number 8, Grant Galley. Ref didn't call anything though, but unfortunately hit the shoulder just right. Hopefully Ethan Knight comes back for the second game. Still strong.
Yeah, kind of an awkward landing on awkward landing on the turf there too. So not only the player but also the turf just kind of got smashed in there. So now we'll see the sub come on, and hopefully he can keep that same pace for this Dartmouth team. And Michigan scrum half just bowling the new player, Benjamin Hillis, for Dartmouth. Michigan now has the ball off and running. Offload over the defender of Dartmouth, cutting back inside. Support is there. 3 men in support for Michigan, and they are ready to spin it the other way. Looking for a gap in the middle. Goes to ground. He thought otherwise from getting the offload. And again, this Dartmouth defense so quick in that jackal. And now Benjamin Hillis, he's going to take it himself. He's warmed up, ready to go. Good ruck there by Dartmouth. A low pass off the foot, but they're able to recover. And a a penalty. Now Dartmouth not releasing. Michigan will have another great opportunity to score with 1.5 minutes to go in this second half. You hear the teammates yelling, take it, go. They've got numbers. Not held onto. He pops up. He's going to keep running. He's looking to do it himself. A little offload, but he goes into touch. Oh, last thing you want to do as you're this close to the try line with the time getting close to 0. Dartmouth.
Great individual effort there. Yeah, great individual effort there. And at the last second, trying to keep it in play, but unfortunately getting dragged into touch.
Dartmouth wins that line out, and they are now off and running. You can see some patience here. Good tackle there by Michigan. Dartmouth is ready. Not rolling away. Another penalty on this Michigan team, and that's going to kill more time for Dartmouth as they are, you can see, asking for how much time. Okay, let's go to a scrum. Tactical rugby here, high IQ. And also a little information, Dartmouth actually played St. Bonaventure earlier this year at Stag 7's. Stag 7's, St. Bonaventure, they were able to win. They defeated Dartmouth 14-24. So this Dartmouth team and the St. Bonaventure team that we saw in the last match, they know each other pretty well. Could we see a rematch of these two teams later in the tournament? I think Dartmouth would like that. An offload there. Very short time to go. Michigan able to steal the ball. Love to see the fight down to the final whistle. It's kicked through. We have advantage towards Michigan for the knock-on. So we're going to go back to the scrum. And not a lot of time here.
Michigan has a chance, though. It looks like they're gonna lose the game, but they have a chance to put the final stamp on it if they're able to execute and score a try.
Yeah, how important is that in a tournament like this where you can still compete for another championship, a bowl, a plate, a shield, you know, making sure you finish each match at the best of your ability and build into that next round. Great offload there. And again, that fight to the very end, and that's going to be a try for Michigan. Not enough to take the lead, but it will put this as a one-score game. Great effort there from James Callahan.
We were just talking about how important it was to end on a high, and Michigan needed that going into their next game, that they can now bring better emotion, better intensity into the next game.
Yeah, and for Dartmouth, what a start for them. Hopefully Ethan Knight, that shoulder's good to go because the offense really ran through him. I love the pace of this Dartmouth team. If they can keep it up through the tournament, they're going to be a tough one to beat. And then on the backside, this Michigan squad, a lot of fight, a lot of heart, and really putting things together when they can hold on to the ball. So that will be the end of this Dartmouth-Michigan match with a final score of 17-12. We will take a quick break before we start our next match. Delaware, the number 8 seed in the South, against Walsh, the number 1 seed. This is the College Rugby Championship National 7's.
Without our sponsors, we are really, really grateful to have these sponsors who have come on board to help us do this thing. We would like to give a big shout out to Wegmans, to Foothills Brewing, to That Station 95.7.
We are back. We have a great matchup. Walsh, the 1 seed in the South, taking on Delaware, the 8 seed. And I am Ryan Gray. I am here with Jenny Lafayette in this first round matchup in the men's Premier Cup. Delaware will be in the blue, and Walsh will be in their maroon and gold. Delaware, a D1 AA Mid-Atlantic team, jumping up into this premier bracket. And then Walsh is in Rugby East, a very powerful D1 team. And a lot of teams have Walsh as their favorite. Coached by Andrew Martin, this is going to be a high-scoring match, I believe. Both these teams love to get that ball running rugby, and Delaware will start with that kickoff. And it's up high. Walsh lifts their man up in the air, and they will retain that ball, and he takes it another 7 meters after that lift, and now they are working into that structure, working it to that right side of the field. Good hands, good placement, and good pace and speed. He still has one more on the outside. Great little flick offload. Delaware is there, but unable to make the tackle, and now in support, a little give and go. Nice switch back to the inside. Great teamwork. They know exactly where they are, and another offload on the outside. That is an amazing piece of teamwork there. And Mielchieli, the fullback, will dot it down for the first try of the game.
The support is what made that try possible. Every Walsh player was flooding through when their teammate made a line break, ready to receive that offload. What an incredible team try down the sideline.
And the conversion there is no good. That is a lot of fun rugby right there. When you have all these players in support, you're making those passes. And even though for some people that may be a risky pass, not for this team. They know exactly where to be. They know where that teammate is. It's like they've got eyes in the back of their head, and they know that support is there. This is a fun brand of rugby that Walsh plays, that high speed, ball in hand, and they're moving. And they look to steal that restart kick, but Delaware able to come down with it. And now we'll see Delaware on offense. The pick and go goes to ground, but that will be a penalty for not releasing. Great defense there from Walsh. Now Walsh back into their structure here. Can they remain with that support? And a nice flip back inside. I like when they get to the wing, they cut it back in with a nice little switch. And that's Fraser Leslie there, number 6. He's a player to watch as well. 6'4", 235. A fun, big, powerful runner here in 7's. And now working on that far side. Walsh doing a great job to retain possession. Something doesn't work, they don't mind going to ground, reset, and they're back at it. A low pass there, but the patience from Walsh, they're able to pick it up and move on. You'd like to see him clean it up a little bit. A little dummy flick pass there, and Delaware is confused by it, and he's going to take it himself. A great dummy on the backward flip. They saw it earlier work. Now he fakes it, and it opens up for an easy try for Walsh.
That footwork can be evasive and hard to defend in times like that when you have a ball carrier just kind of dancing around. As a defender, one of the best things that you can do is just hit them and stop them from dancing around. So let's see if Delaware can adjust.
Yeah, the moment those hips turned, he saw his opportunity, and it opened up on the outside. That kick will be wide left. Walsh with a score of 10-0 over Delaware in this first half. But again, watch this little dummy flick pass here. It worked earlier. The good footwork, little fake, and then boom, slow play step, hips turn, and it's an easy try for his second one of the day. And the restart kick to come. Another high ball contested. Delaware will retain it. We have 3.5 minutes to go here in this first half. Delaware, only the second time they've been on offense with half of the first half already done. Good patient little switch there. Good support from Delaware. I like to see all the blue jerseys. But, unfortunate, unforced error. As he's trying to pick that ball up out of the ruck, he knocks it on, and that's going to be a scrum to Walsh in a very dangerous territory. Another scoring opportunity here.
The same themes seem to be popping up in the first 3 games of this tournament. The teams that are succeeding are putting pressure on early, and the teams that are coming away in the losers bracket are making so many unforced errors, and they really need to be able to clean that up if they want to be able to compete.
Yeah, and it makes you think, is it we have a 1 seed and an 8 seed, and we saw a 2 seed and a 7 seed, and just the first match of the tournament, getting those, first match jitters out of the way. And a good take here from the fly half, and he's just going to do it himself. And I think the support there, it really opened up those gaps because the defenders were really paying respect to those crash runners. But with no pass, he's going to take it himself, and that's Clemente Agari, the fly half.
Those support lines are so important because, like you just said, Ryan, they draw in defenders. And so if you are a realistic threat on attack, the defense has to respect that. Otherwise, you might just get to pass and go score yourself.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this Walsh team. Every player on the field is a threat to score. So if you see them crashing hard, you have to give them that respect. And that kick is no good. So with no conversions converted, we have a score of 15-0. And kicks, they get important when we're playing in these tournament games. 2 points, they matter. But with the scoring attack from this Walsh team, it looks like they're going to continue pushing with this support. And they win this restart, that high ball. They've been pushing it all game, and now they're working it back to that weak side with a minute to go. A nice, long, high skip pass to that physical runner, bouncing defenders off him. 3 Delaware defenders aren't able to bring him down. He's able to offload it, goes to ground, and again, the confidence and just the idea of having that support there, there's no worry, and a great step inside, and he will go for his 3rd try of this first half, and it's all from that footwork. That footwork is turning these defenders' hips around and opening up his own lanes, doing it himself, extending that lead.
Yeah, the Walsh 15, I hope I'm saying this right, McKelly is absolutely tearing it up this first half, and he is one of my players to watch going into the rest of this tournament.
He doesn't even look like he's breaking a sweat. Like he looks like he might have another gear or 2 to go, doesn't it?
It really does. This is just a casual Friday for him.
Yeah, the body language is like he's playing touch rugby on a Sunday afternoon, just kind of hanging out. And look at this step. Just such a hard step. You have to commit when you know he's such a long, powerful, athletic runner that when you see that hard step, you're obviously going to commit to that, but he's able to cut it back so quickly, very hard to defend, and that's why we've seen him score 3 tries in this first half. So a deeper restart kick here, and Delaware catches it. Little switch there. The Walsh defense is ready to go, ready to defend. They have it set down in the ruck, looking for that counter ruck, and short time here. So Delaware, they want to make something happen going into halftime, get some momentum back and kind of slow down this momentum that Walsh is seeing. But this Walsh defense, just as physical and fast as their offense, looking to steal ball, but they're able to go to ground. Good job by the runner to secure that and get it back to his teammate. And a dominant tackle there from Walsh. It's going to be hard to break through this line. These tacklers are ready to drive backwards. And cutting across, looking for a gap himself, runs into 2 defenders, and the pass is a little off, but it was a high tackle, so we will bring it back to a penalty. We can't end the half on a penalty. So Delaware now with a chance to catch their breath and organize.
Delaware got lucky there. They got lucky there. A lot of pressure from this Walsh team. They might need to switch things up on attack when you know that you don't have that much time. Might be worth putting a kick through.
Yeah, and they just run directly into the teeth of the defense. The support's right there. And now looking for another crash right into this Walsh defense. Maintaining ball well. I like the pace. I like they're catching the ball on the front foot. Referee says play on. That ball is lost in the pass, and it goes straight to Walsh, and they are going to take it back weak side and more hard running. And who else? Who else? Another try on the wing, dots it down right before halftime. That will be his 4th for McKechnie.
4 tries in 7 minutes is something special. And this Walsh team, they are just flowing. It's going to be really fun to watch them continue to play in this tournament up against higher seeds and see if they can still play this backyard style 7's rugby against tougher competition.
Definitely. And for this Walsh team, I'd like to see them clean up their hands a little bit, right? We're seeing some great support. We're seeing some great offloads, some great switches, but that ball is hitting the ground, and Delaware not able to take advantage of it and put that pressure on them. Will other teams be able to take advantage of that ball and pick it up from Walsh? But Walsh really having their way, all things looking towards more tries from the number 15. So Walsh is going to take a demanding halftime lead as we go to a break with a score of 27-0. We'll be right back after this.
Without our sponsors, we are really, really grateful to have these sponsors who have come on board to help us do this thing. We would like to give a big shout out to Wegmans, to Foothills Brewing, to That Station 95.7, to Radio Free Raleigh, to Mystic Distillery, Event Webcasting, to Barefoot Press.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are back for second half action between Walsh and Delaware. Walsh with a 27-0 lead, and the kick restart. Delaware has the ball. It's been all things Walsh, a little backyard style of play, really great support. We're going to see more of that. And Jenny, you were saying looking for Delaware to change their attack because it's just not working against this Walsh.
Yeah, they keep running it straight at the defenders, which is more of a 15 style of play. But in 7's, you have so much space to work with. I'd just like to see them get it one more pass. Use some of their switches, their loops, a little bit creative out there, because that's a lot harder to defend than just running hard lines at a defender.
Right, and Walsh has the size advantage, so definitely would like to see Delaware get it out. And you see it here, they steal the scrum from Walsh, and now they're off and running, and he's got some support here. Now they're bouncing it back the other way. Can Walsh bounce their defense back to match? And a good step inside, and now we're seeing some confidence here from this Delaware team. They're gaining meters on that front foot. This is what we want to see. And there's a kick deep to completely flip this territory, something you were looking for in the first half. Walsh is able to defend it. There's no chaser there from Delaware, so they flip the field, but unable to take advantage of that territory. And with Walsh having ball in hand, you know, unless you have a chaser, I don't know if that's maybe the best choice there, because now Walsh is threatening near midfield to set up another score. Walsh working it to that right side. He's off and running. A flick pass back inside with a little switch, and a dangerous offload there. This Delaware team trying to cut those gaps. A nice long pass there, and he has space all in front of him. That's going to be Jake Tolek, who's going to get the try for Walsh.
I really loved the kick from Delaware. It's tough in 7's because even if you're chasing, there's still so much space, and it's so hard to defend a 1v1 with that much space. But they actually did a great job of relieving pressure at first. They were up on the 40-meter line, and they just lost it as Walsh was bringing the ball from one sideline to the next, and then that Delaware defense just got a little bit disconnected. But I liked the change in pace from Delaware to relieve that pressure at first.
Yeah, like you said, we want to see something different, and they're trying something different. But then in that transition, you have to reset that defense, and it was that pace of Walsh was able to reset their offense before Delaware could reset their defense, and that's why we saw that massive overload and all that green space for Walsh to find another score. And the restart is going to be a high kick at 10 meters. The contest goes Walsh's way, and they are back on offense, and they are working it quickly to that outside. And look at them using the entire field. They have one more on the outside, running into two tacklers of Delaware, but not slowed down. They will continue with that same structure, and they're just going to work it back to the other sideline and try again, and they're finding space, a good offload there, and a little grubber kick will find some more space, pops up to his hands, and offload there, and he's going to do a little footwork, and he touches it down for the try. Jack Pasco with the 5.
A delicate grubber through, allowing them to, with a friendly bounce, to then pop right back up and score that try. That was great 7's rugby. Running out of space, you can see it here. They do a good job of getting the ball to the width. And then right here, a little footwork and just delicate kick through, friendly bounce. That's why you always chase a kick.
And great hands there too. That ball was pretty low when he picked it up off the grubber. Great concentration there, and just keeps going full pace, and that's what really led to that try. So the restart there, they kick it deep, challenging Delaware to work the full length of the field. And a pass is off the mark there, and he's going to be in his own try zone. A little step, Walsh isn't fooled. A good tackle there, and they're 95 meters away from the other try line. Going weak side, finds a gap in the middle. He has one more on the outside, but it goes into the hands of the Walsh defender, just not enough on it. Tried to float it over him, and now Walsh here looking to score inside the 22. A step back in, a step back out, and he passes it down to his back line, looking to just beat his man one-on-one. The defense slow playing. They don't have a number on the outside, and he's going to take it through on the wing and slowly dot it down, and that'll be back-to-back tries for Jack Pasco.
Man, this Delaware team just cannot get out from the pressure. Playing in their own 22 for that long, it's exhausting. And I think they just, if they can regather this restart, that will be huge for them. Maintaining possession is just going to allow them to get a better feel for the game and hopefully put some points on the board.
And that conversion is no good there. You can see the coaching staff and the players all talking to each other. Jack, he's feeling pretty good, pointing over to the crowd, having a good time here with back-to-back tries. And about a minute to go in this match, Delaware fields the restart. And now they're working their structure. Again, another pass off the mark, but they're able to recover it. Now he's working back towards his support. A good tackle there from Walsh. No contest at the counter ruck. Working it back left side. Slow play. Working sideways, gets the tackler to commit, and that's going to open up a ton of space, but he has no support with him. With 3 defenders, he was trying to offload, but when you have that ball up high, he loses it in contact, and now Walsh with the little switch off and running, and a nice pass just goes through the hands, and look at the pace here. Almost loses it in the tackle. Big counter ruck there. Looked like it was going to be poached by Delaware, and not releasing. It will be a turnover with less than 30 seconds to go in this match.
That was a huge steal for Delaware, so let's see what they can do with it.
Ending on a high note is what Delaware wants to do here. They've had some pieces. It's just against one of the favorites in the tournament. Unlucky, loses the ball, and now Walsh is off and running. And another little grubber kick. Why not? He pokes it through, and Jake Tolik is going to dot it down for a try to end this match and extend the lead. You know, with short time there, you're kind of like, we've got this lead. Why not try something crazy here? Let's see what happens.
I love when teams get into that flow state, and they know they're going to win, so they're trying things out, trying to get a little bit cheeky. Almost a little bit too much on this kick, almost went straight out the back, but he was able to dot it down in time. Looks like a short try zone, not a lot of space back there.
and that will be the final whistle. Walsh, the 1 seed, showing why with a dominant performance here in the opening round over Delaware. Up next, we will have Notre Dame, the number 2 seed in the South, taking on Virginia Tech, the number 7 seed. Again, Walsh 47, Delaware 0 in the opening round. This is the College Rugby Championship National 7's. We'll be right back after this break.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We have Notre Dame in the navy in gold. They'll be kicking off here against Virginia Tech. A great matchup here between two opponents who don't see each other very often. A clash of styles. Notre Dame, the number 2 seed in the South. Virginia Tech, the number 7. And Virginia Tech, a D1AA team from the Mid-Atlantic, jumping up into this premier bracket. And Notre Dame, a D1 team from the Big Ten. This is the highest seed ever that Notre Dame has ever had. So Notre Dame is looking to make the most of this and make a deep run in this tournament. Waiting for the referee here. He's getting all mic'd up, ready to go. We've had a great start to the day so far. We've seen great play all morning, and the weather here has been fantastic in Maryland, 68 and sunny. Our center referee coming on right now, ready to get things started for us. The kick is going to be a high ball contested by both teams, tipped back by Notre Dame, and they will start with the ball in hand. A great start here for this Notre Dame squad. Exactly what they want to do. They want to start on offense, set their pace, and they have some deep, steep passing lines trying to catch that ball at pace, looking for that little switch inside. And he's running hard and working it to the other side. So this Virginia Tech team doing a great job on defense, resetting and really frustrating this Notre Dame offense. But Notre Dame able to maintain possession, and they're going to work it back. Nothing there on the left side, nothing on the right side. And with that patience, the support finally gets there, and a pass just low goes into touch, and a great first minute on defense there from Virginia Tech.
That was great defensive pressure from Virginia Tech. Notre Dame, you're having a hard time breaking through that line. So now let's see what Virginia Tech can do on attack.
So Virginia Tech with a great line out. Now the first time we'll see them on offense in this game, and they're stretching the field as quickly as they can. And what a hit by Notre Dame. Referee says play on. We're going to have a physical contest here. Both these teams early on looking to set their tone. Virginia Tech maintains possession, running in the middle here. He's got support, cutting back inside. 2 defenders are there. They don't contest. They're looking to contest defensively, coming up hard with that pressure defense, maybe affect the pass. And Virginia Tech also having some nice steep lines. He finds a gap, but a great shoestring tackle there from Notre Dame. Virginia Tech maintains. Dummy left, cuts it right. Notre Dame is not fooled. And that's going to be a turnover. Not releasing Virginia Tech. Great jackal there from Notre Dame to create the penalty. They're off and running. Who can get reset faster? Notre Dame looks to have numbers on that weak side. Working that sideline, a little fend, looking for the offload, right to the belly. Virginia Tech try-saving tackle there and contesting in the ruck. Now working it back, cuts inside. 3 defenders there from Virginia Tech. He flips it up, a dangerous little offload, but it works. And now they've got numbers on the outside. Cuts it back in, and he finds it for the try. That's going to be Race Bates, who dots it down for the first score of the game at 4.5 minutes left to go in the first half.
If the start of this game is any indication into how the rest of it is going to play out, we are in for a treat. Team rugby playing on both sides of the ball. This is a good contest right here.
Yeah, most contested contests we've seen all day. These teams are going punch for punch. This feels like a heavyweight fight. Feels like we're in the later knockout rounds. These guys know that if they want to compete for a championship, you cannot lose. And they're playing like it's the last match of the tournament. You love to see the fight from both teams. And the defense from Virginia Tech was great. It's just how long can you last? And then that gap opened up for Notre Dame. So about 3.5 minutes to go here.
Let's see what happens off this restart. See if Notre Dame can regather it or if Virginia Tech can take advantage.
Another high restart kick into the hands of Virginia Tech. Good platform set, and now they are off and running. Little stutter step back inside. Missed tackle from Notre Dame, but they do get him down. Notre Dame resetting. You can see the comms there telling them to slide out because they can see the numbers on the outside. A high pass slows the momentum. Runs into 2 defenders, taken to ground. Good ruck on offense there to be quick. Don't want to lose that ball again in a jackal or a not releasing. That ball goes backwards, finding space in the middle, but Notre Dame able to tackle from behind, not letting major meters happen. Now working weak side, stutter step back inside. Looking for an offload, but a little wrapped up there. Goes to ground, the safe play, and they go on for another phase. Looking for space, working sideways. A good tackle there. Pops back up to his feet on defense, and they're resetting that line. Numbers are matched on defense. Virginia Tech is going to have to get creative here, and the pass goes behind the teammate into their own try zone, and they're going to touch it down here, and we're going to have a scrum to Notre Dame. Really unfortunate there for Virginia Tech.
Yeah, just an errant pass from Virginia Tech, not to hand, bringing it back into their own try zone, resulting in a scrum for Notre Dame. In a great attacking standpoint, this will be huge if they can capitalize on that, stretching the lead with a little under 2 minutes to go going into the half.
Makes me wonder if fatigue is setting in because they put so much effort and that pass just looked to be a little behind. And just a pick and go off the scrum, and that'll be a try for Notre Dame. Maybe one of the easiest of the tournament for this guy. He just picked, and there was a wide open gap there, exactly how he wanted it.
Yeah, Jack Dunn bringing it in on his own. You can see the Virginia Tech 9 went to the back of the scrum, and Dunn was able to recognize that open space and take advantage. Very good vision from the number 8.
Unforced error, high IQ, good set piece. All that worked in Notre Dame's favor to extend this lead. It is now 12-0 with 1 minute to go in the half.
Virginia Tech, though, is not out of this game by any means.
No, and that's what I was just going to say. This has felt like a heavyweight fight, punch for punch, just backed up into your own try zone. One bad pass, and it ended up being a score. If Virginia Tech can clean some things up, they're working some really great stuff. I love the pressure and pace that they're playing with. They just got to clean up a couple of passes and find some gaps, maybe find some creativity here. And now looking for that little loop and a fend. Notre Dame player tries to drag him out, and he lets it go before he gets to touch, but unfortunately the next Virginia Tech runner, he does run into touch. That's going to be a line out to Notre Dame with short time remaining.
Virginia Tech looked like they were on the front foot there, but then the winger just coming off his edge, taking the space away after that loop, making it a little bit difficult for their attack to kind of gain any momentum.
And I love the short little pass there from Notre Dame, trying to be quick, but Virginia Tech trying to mess things up there. First lineout we've seen going to that front lifter. And it looks to be a scrum. Referee in the center, double checking with the AR. It's great to have the communication there so we can make sure we get the right call, because it is so important when you have a match this close and time. This will probably be the last play, the last phase of this half. You want to make sure you get that right when every possession is so critical.
Yeah, if Virginia Tech wants to put a stamp on this game, now is the chance.
And a great scrum there from Virginia Tech. They're off and running. They know they've got a long distance to go. He gets the defender to go to ground with him. Great offload, gaining meters. They're on the front foot. And a quick pick and go there. He needs his support to follow, and they do. Notre Dame looking to mess things up there at the breakdown. They want to steal this. That ball is out. And a penalty on Virginia Tech. And now Notre Dame is looking to flip the script, going the other way. They want to punch one in before half now with Virginia Tech's defense out of sorts. Good offload. They've got 3-on-1. Good little step. Now a 2-on-1, and they've got space on the outside. It's a foot race to the edge, and Andrew LaFranchi will dot it down, the sophomore from D.C., the hometown kid getting the try.
Notre Dame taking advantage of this penalty right here. And then they also had advantage from that tackle right on the 8. You can't do that as a defender after a penalty. You need to retreat 10 meters before attempting a tackle. And then it's just a simple numbers game. They had more attackers than there were defenders. And LaFranchi turning on the Jets to dot it down in the corner.
That conversion is no good. What an awesome first half we've had here. It's been punch for punch. The score doesn't reflect how close this match has been, but it's all Notre Dame on the scoreboard. They will go to halftime with a 17-0 lead here in the first round of the Men's Premier College Rugby Championship National 7's. We'll take it a break, and we'll be back shortly.
Why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long, want you watch all night, 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 watch all night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Baby, now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love.
And we are back for second half action in the first round. Notre Dame is up 17-0 on Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech in the white, Notre Dame in the navy. It's been a great back and forth match, but just a couple of errors have let Notre Dame get this lead. A high kick contested, and Virginia Tech will start with the ball. What a great high kick there, and a great way for this team to get back in. They're looking to score to cut this lead, and a great individual effort there, and that's going to be Hudson LaForce, and he is a force as he dots it down for the first points for Virginia Tech, and they are saying, we are here to play.
Number 7 for Virginia Tech, Hudson LaForce, just making great effort off of that. They had the depth here in the line out, or after the ruck, and running across, seeing that little cutback, hips were turned, and he knew he had the gas to just finish it out. Dot it down under the sticks. That's really going to help him getting those extra points in.
Catching his breath here after that take. Really put the team on his back there. A great individual effort. And let's see the restart here from Virginia Tech. Another high kick. And Notre Dame is able to field it, and they are off and running. And look at the pace there. And he is going to cut through. That's James O'Sullivan. Breaks the shoestring tackle, and he goes the length of the field almost with that opening kick catch. He does it himself and completely erases that try from Virginia Tech off the board.
It's tough to see when you just, like, you want to get the restart, but when you kick it deep, it's guaranteed to go to Notre Dame. And he just uses the gas, breaks through, and they try their best, but can't even get the tap on the ankle, and he just, like you said, erases that score. All right, we have a kickoff here to Notre Dame, sending it high. Contestable there, tipped back. Ooh, hit the ground hard, but he got the ball. Notre Dame keeps it. They're tackled down. Let's see if they can get the ball out. There's space in the middle opening up. They're sending it out wide. Cut back inside. Fighting. Ooh, little high tackle there. And he looks like he's going to make it. That's number 1 for Notre Dame, Race Bates. Just that hard work on the edge, cutting back inside and touching the ball down. Another try for Notre Dame. Just well-worked team try through the hands of everyone, setting up a nice little 2-on-1 at the edge there, putting Virginia Tech on the floor like they're ice skating out there. And the conversion's good. How about that? Another one over the top for Notre Dame. Let's see. I can move that, and we have 31-5. Notre Dame leading Virginia Tech. Notre Dame with another kick. We got 3 minutes left in the half. Notre Dame kicking off. Another high kick. Bounces back, but into the hands of Notre Dame again. Passing the ball out. There it goes. Out to the side. Let's see what we can work with here. Starting to take space. A little kick through. Looking for another chip and chase. There he goes. Nice bounce on that grubber. Tackled at the try line. But there's space out wide. Race Bates in his hands again. He just steps to the outside. Gives a little stiff arm. Leaves his defender in the grass. Another just work of effort and pace from Notre Dame. Getting the ball quick out of the ruck while Virginia Tech is still scrambling on defense. They're pushing and sliding across, getting overstepped. And just the little kick through to as Virginia Tech is running up. Not a chance for a defense on it. So, well-worked try by Notre Dame. Quick thinking. And just taking the easy space on the edge. Race Bates gets a little break there. 2 tries in a row, and they're like, all right, maybe have a little rest. Have a breather. 38-5. Still a minute 40 left in the half. See if they send another contestable high kick. And they do. Going backwards for Notre Dame. Still working back, but they don't seem to feel the pressure. Getting the ball out wide. in the hands of the wing. He just steps around the edge, but is nicely tied up by the number 13 for Virginia Tech and pushed out of bounds. It's good edge work by Caspin Bailey. We have a line out, Virginia Tech. It's getting set up.
And Virginia Tech wins the line out here. They're going to want to finish strong. Hard running here, good little soft loop. Passing it out to the outside, misses his player, but he's able to recover. Little footstep there, fancy footwork, real close to the touchline. Support is there. Notre Dame pressuring, a hard crash, but Notre Dame is able to make the tackle. Releases ball, gets to his feet, picks it. Able to maintain possession here. Very short time, less than 30 seconds to go on our clock. Notre Dame player struggling to get up there. So a numbers advantage, but the referee is going to bring it back here.
You could see the fatigue starting to set in with only seconds left in the half.
And this match started blow for blow. These teams were going as hard as they could, so definitely makes sense after 14 minutes of such physical play and these teams still going as hard as they can. Virginia Tech, they, again, want to end on a high note here, doing anything to make something happen. Getting into that outside, good, hard running lines, but a physical tackle there from Notre Dame to make the stop. Virginia Tech able to retain possession here. Little stutter step, cuts back weak side, finds a gap, cuts it back inside, and he's going to be charging towards the try zone. It's a foot race, a good fend, fends off the defender, and that will be a try for Cooper Anderson, the junior fullback.
And what a nice try there by Virginia Tech, ending on a high note. Just keeping that pace and that effort and just outrunning his opponent, but barely hits him with the stiff arm to get that extra distance away. And just well-worked effort and teamwork to just keep pushing through till the end.
Yeah, in this tournament, you're not done after you lose. You have a chance to win a bowl, plate, or shield. Notre Dame, they continue to march on towards that cup championship. They will get the victory here in this first round matchup. Notre Dame 38, Virginia Tech 12. This was the first round of the Collegiate Rugby Championship National Sevens. We'll be right back after this short break.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
All right, and we are here with Wheeling versus Indiana Tech. The overall 1 seed Wheeling looking to repeat as Cup champions here in the CRC 7's. Wheeling in the red and black with the kickoff.
Just a little knock on there, mishandling of that. Hard to get it off the bounce. We'll have a scrum to Indiana Tech. In Indiana Tech defending. Ooh, they get the penalty off the scrum. Let's see what they can do with this. Getting the ball out all the way to the edge. Slips it back in, and he just takes contact. Setting up off the ruck, getting the ball out. Ooh, a little
Clean
loop around the
passage of
edge.
play. All right, guys. My name is Isabella. We're coming in today, play by play. I'm going to be taking over here for Sierra for just a moment. What a good time to be out here. Gorgeous day. We're here day one. CRC's number 12 with the ball, guys. This is Indiana Tech. They're playing up against, as we know, Wheeling. Great rugby team. They've had a great rugby program for so long now, and it is so fantastic to be here. Clean pop-up right there, getting it along the edge. Wheeling, trying to put that pressure, looking for the man, but he's going to take it down into contact, and it's going to be a penalty right out of here. Giving a tap and go for Wheeling. All right, Sierra, how you been this morning? You kind of took over for me this morning. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No worries. It's been a great morning watching rugby. Hard to have a bad day here.
That
Especially
is
with these
true
contacts and these
indeed.
rucks.
I know. It's always fun. All right, quick little step and go right there along the edge, making a run for it all the way home. Look at him go, putting it on down, Wheeling. What a nice little run for it.
Yes, was that number 7, Alex Nyamunda for Wheeling? What a beautiful run. And they had that depth, so they were able to just hit on the ball hard. Just a quick little stiff to get that distance from the edge and just powers through and is able to get it real close to the sticks, making it an easy conversion.
Easy conversion, fun conversion. We love to see it here today. I mean, what a fantastic go of play. Just putting it up there immediately for Wheeling. Like I've said, these guys as a whole and as a team, they were the 2024 and the 2025 champions last year. They played fantastic. I got to see them play last year, and I'm excited to see what they bring to the pitch this year.
So far, they're putting on a hard-hitting and physical running match, and that's 7's in a nutshell right there. We got a scrum now to Wheeling. Had a little knock-on in that kickoff there. See if with sneak around the edge. And he's gonna grubber it through as he was getting close to the line. He got it. He got the ball and he dots it down. What a great recovery on that. It looked like he had to tip it back towards himself. That was just a beautiful run there by the scrum half for Wheeling. Number 14, Shedrick Mendaza, just getting close to that edge, seeing the space behind, sending a little grubber through and chasing himself. That's just hard work and good rugby IQ right there. And he's going to take the kick.
Oh, that was great.
Just
And
a
it doesn't
little
look like
across
it's
the
gonna
face.
be good. All right, here we go. Wheeling now back to them. They're up 12-0 coming in here with 2 minutes remaining in this first half. Good pick and go from the Tech, but it's being penalty. Quick call. Knock on. That's what you want to see as the Wheeling team right there. You got to be asking yourself in these moments, as Indiana going up against a very difficult team, what can they improve on, or what have they seen Wheeling do? And so far, Sarah, what have you seen so far in this game that you're excited to see from Indiana coming in?
I think they've got pace on them. They just need to keep the ball in hand and maybe have a little bit more patience. Not that much patience there. Get in hard, make a hard hit. If you're matched, line up. Put a hit in, put a shoulder on. This ball out to the scrum, they have the depth, they have the speed. You know they're going to be hitting at pace. So you need to meet them with that pace. And that's 11 for Wheeling. Michael Andrews, the wing, just powering right through there.
Oh, yeah. Exactly what you said. I mean, making sure that you put on that pressure when it comes to Wheeling, because they're going to start with their foot on the gas, especially off of a scrum. You could do a clean play. We love a good set piece here in rugby. So that was just a beautiful execution there from Wheeling, putting their score up now 19-0 over Indiana Tech.
Still got a little time here in the half. Let's see what Indiana Tech can do.
Let's see what they can do. Indeed, grabbing it immediately and setting it up for a ruck. We're running out of time, trying to move it all the way out to their wing and maybe make a break up the center, but Wheeling's defense has them down on luck, and it's a kick and a sprint for it. Wheeling getting quick possession. Number 10 looking to duke him out there. And he's looking for his breakaway and his opportunity. Golden, indeed. Number 7 making a run in. Alex once again. And then he pops it on over number 54. What a 44. What a play.
Just unselfish play there by Wheeling. I believe that's number 44, Panache Magorogodo, with the try. But the work came from the number 10. Just keeping his feet, taking that catch off the kick, weaving through the defenders, and just driving through, getting the offload. And it was actually number 69, Nathan McDermott, with the try.
All right. Well, that was an absolute fantastic passage of play and way to come off into the second half. We're going to be going into break here in a second. But instead, we're going to talk about Sierra. What did you see? And we're on break. Thank you.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, guys, we are back here Wheeling against Indiana Tech once again. Guys, what a beautiful day for some rugby. Day 1, once again, this is going to be men's premier team. 2 fantastic shows of play. It is a kickoff, Indiana to Wheeling. They're putting it now in their enemy's territory, and you got to admit, they've had quite a push out here. Wheeling 26-0 in that first half. We want to see Indiana Tech do some more interesting things here coming up, especially playing against a high caliber team. Sierra, what does that look like?
Just being more keyed in on their skills. I think that last try for Wheeling came from Indiana Tech not putting a shoulder on. They were letting the ball carrier make the decisions. And if you want to stop a good hard carrying team, you need to stop them. You need to put in the pressure and just hit on hard. You make the decision.
I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, it hits a point where Wheeling does this so much that this is all muscle memory for them. So if you can stop that immediate flow of muscle memory and just get into their body, maybe rather than getting into their head, that is going to be really key here for Indiana Tech. Line out, coming in, number 14, throwing it in. Mendoza for Wheeling. Tip right there. Number 9 going in for the reach from Tech. Noah Allen pushing it out to the wing. 16 with possession of that ball, running it down. Jude. Quick pop out there. And it's a turnover of possession for Wheeling. Boys are trying to jackal it, but right now, the defensive side of Wheeling is looking strong. It was a fake right there, and the quick pop on to the wing. Whistle blown.
Wheeling just did a great job at that transition play. Just so quick to, when they make that turnover, to get set into position to make a play on offense. And it seems like Indiana Tech is just a little slow on that transition.
They did. And it was a clean passage of play, and you could tell that Indiana was scrambling just a little bit. And so from that, I admire the way that Wheeling is playing. Immediately right on his number 9, 14 going in, Mendoza. Ball's loose, Indiana going in to now take possession of this. But Wheeling is looking for that jackal. It's going to be now releasing right here. Tap and go, number 7. For Wheeling. And it's a shove right there all the way into the try zone, putting on some more points. Wheeling, this is his second try of the day. What a play.
Yes, that's number 69, Nathan McDermott, just putting it in again, but it just comes from this hard work and pressure that Wheeling is providing, just so much in-your-face play into Indiana Tech. They take the quick tap. They know they've got the penalty, and so Alex Nyamunda just kicks it across where there's just one defender out there for McDermott to beat. And he does. He catches, steps out, and back in, and just dots it down.
Yep, Nyamunda once again coming in. This kid has honestly been quite a show of play all day today. He's done a fantastic job. These are just one of the first couple of games coming up here. We got a long day, a long weekend of rugby to go. I can't wait to see how this kid keeps it on and keeps it going. We are now with 3 minutes left remaining in the second half. Indiana, I want to see them put some points on the board. I know they got it in. They're a great team. They've played well all season. But Wheeling does have that intensity and pressure onto their forward line. And when they get those turnovers, it's deadly every time. Good fake right there. Going in for push. But Wheeling continually grabbing that ball and just getting possession of it. Quick foot maneuver and movement there. Number 7, once again, Nyamunda coming in for his try of the day. What is this? Was that a hatter?
I think that might be a hat trick for Nyamunda. Just hitting the gas again. Hard work in the ruck, putting that pressure on.
Did he make it? Yeah.
And just taking it and going. Getting the quick tap, weaving through the defenders, and just scoring another try. He says, I'm not done yet today. Let's keep working.
And he's keeping working indeed. I mean, that was a gorgeous passage to play. He's so saw that Indiana was definitely setting up there to spill it back on down to the wing. There was less defensemen on that side. Knew if he got the jackal, he'd make it in, and that's exactly what he did. Playing continually with that offensive mindset is so key for Wheeling because they have the power, they have the pressure, and when they turn on that drive, it's just hard to turn them off. 16 going in once again, saying this is my opportunity. Mason with the try.
It's like men playing with children.
Try time Wheeling yet again. Mason Ziegler with that just high pace running off the kick. That was amazing. You just see Indiana Tech players all around the ball, and then zip, he just hits it on and scores the try for Wheeling.
I know that rugby ball says Gilbert, but you got to admit, man, I think it's got to say his name on it because he was locked in and loaded when it came to that play. Fantastic job here from Wheeling. Oh, what a good game from them. I mean, they're a great team. You know, they're coming in here one of the best. Like I said, they're back-to-back champions these past couple of years as a school, and they are leaving some really good rugby out here today. Indiana there with the pick, looking to take it out along the side, but it's going to be a knock-on here. You don't want to give Wheeling these opportunities to make these set pieces, but it is okay. If Indiana doesn't do this properly, I think they can make a really good run for it.
They're still in this. There's still plenty of rugby to be played. I think we're going to see them back.
And we're going to be coming out right here. That is going to be the game. 47. Can't wait to see you guys at the next one in just a few minutes.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
All right, guys, here we are once again, another beautiful day for some rugby. If you've been staying tuned with us all day, I gotta say, welcome. My name is Isabella Carell. I will be your play-by-play. Sierra, how you doing today?
Oh, thank you, Isabel. I'm doing great. I mean, it's a day where we get to watch rugby, so it's really hard to have a bad day. Especially when it's
so
championship rugby.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got our referees coming in. Huffman.
Chris Huff, our lead referee, coming out here on the field. And our ARs, I didn't get their names, but they're hardworking out here. It's a tough game to watch, and it's 7, so it's fast pace.
It is fast pace. I love it. I gotta say, are you a 15s person, 7s person?
I love them both. And if I'm playing 7s, then I'm like, I love 7s. Get into 15s. I love 15s. I just love rugby.
And you know what? That is the best part of it. All right, number 12.
Southern Virginia. In the stripes, Fairfield in the red. Fairfield with the ball off this kick. Ruck on the edge here, passing back through. Trying to find a little space on that weak side. Going into contact. And getting the penalty. Fairfield with the quick tap. Weaving through, looking for that offload. Just goes a little high. And into the hands of Southern Virginia.
Into the hands of
Getting
Southern
the ball-
Virginia, indeed. Good push. He's got some great footwork. And it's going to be a quick penalty right here. It looks like we're going to take a second hit for him to have a breather. But they're playing really good here. What have you gotten to see? Have you heard of these teams? Any information on them?
I have not. I also am just realizing I believe I have the colors wrong. I think Fairfield is in the stripes, so my apologies to our viewers. I just caught a glimpse of the logo on their jerseys. The colors in the top seem a little different, but it's a big hit coming in. Going over the top, and he just barely tips it forward, trying to go for that poach.
Yeah, and you know what? The colors are very difficult sometimes, especially when they're just different shades of the exact same one. But I love the kits out here today. I've been seeing some really good ones, and we're coming in for the set piece right now. Fairfield, there's a good chance they can make a really solid play off of this, so I'm always excited. I love a good scrum. Yes, I'm a 7's girl, but what can I say? I'm a big fan of scrums. But it looks like
any
we're
moment
gonna
of
have to
good
re-scrum.
contact. As you said, Isabella, resetting that scrum. It's going to Fairfield.
All right, sending it out to his fly. There we go. Center now in position. Great
Ooh,
little lob right back on
in.
the inside. And they were offsides, so we're going to do it. Tap and go right here. Fairfield, that was really close. We were looking for a turnover right there, but it was Fairfield's possession. And they're going to do a
Just
knock-on scrum right here.
A little too eager there on that. He kicked it just a bit too forward and lost the handle, but that offload, that was just great timing. Tried to get the pop off the ground, and Southern Virginia was just in the right place, but at the wrong time, offsides.
Yep, exactly. And it happens. You know, especially right now, the adrenaline in the first couple of games, one of the big aspects of it is you're playing so intently and so forward that you kind of get a lot of penalties or a couple quick calls here. So I think watching these boys maybe clean it up a little bit on both ends, you know, to stop from having to do a re-scrum, reset, and everything like that will be really beneficial. But the contact is looking really good. Fairfield coming out strong with a pick, number 7, doing his offload there. Onto the winger's hands and going back down. Southern Virginia really putting up a fight. And it's going to be a call and not releasing.
Hands in at the ruck. Taking it now. Ooh, staying on his feet. That was good work there.
Yep, number 9 with now possession. Oh, he went in for that offload off of his backside, but didn't quite see how far out that winger was. But they're going to reset it off of that ruck. Stiff arming all the way down. Number 1 going in for it. Passing it back all the way on the inside, guys. He's open. It's a highway 1-on-1. That's what I call a try up the middle.
Try time, Southern Virginia for number 1, Savelli Fitisimano. That was just hard-working effort there. He was in everything. He got the first poach out. He takes the ball here, runs down the edge, looking for the offload, looking for his support. The number 9 comes in, but he gets up and he works again, and he says, I got it. Let's go. Score this try. Start this game. And right under the sticks.
Oh, it was such a beautiful passage of play. I mean, there's so many times when you see the opportunity right there and you're like, okay, I see what it's going to go. And then it's a quick second. You see an actual addition of another player and you're like, I didn't see him coming at it anyway. And us commentators, we love to see when we don't maybe see a play happening. So great execution there coming in from Southern Virginia, immediately putting on some points. It's going to be 5-0 coming here with only 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Going up for that grab, number 21, Nick. But it's Fairfield who's looking to cut his way back on the inside. 13 going in for that offload. Oh, what a great run there from Cassius Grims.
Gosh, it's hard to see when you get that hard work and those hard lines running in and just no support. So Southern Virginia gets the ball back.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I do love to see a lot of great runs and breakaways like that, but support is the key when it comes to playing sevens. You're going so fast. You got to have someone there to offload in a split second of a time. There you are, your number one.
Ooh.
Looking to make some plays off of it, but that is a knock-on for the boys.
Just more of that hard work, hard effort. Southern Virginia seems to be real quick on that transition play. Ready to go, reset, and support.
They have been very quick on the transition plays. They've been very quick. They've been very speedy. Fairfield, they're kind of sneaky. I'm kind of seeing that happen throughout this whole play. So let's see what they do off the set piece. Going out
around
on
that
the
weak
outside.
side. Offload is good.
Quick pop right there. Fairfield. Oh, and it looks like he's over.
Yes, they're in. Try time for Fairfield.
Oh,
that
it was
hard
great
work off that scrum. The ball came out a little loose, but cleaned up by the scrum half, and just that support we were just talking about. Being right there for each other, over whether it was over the ruck or for a little pop, and just powering through, noticing that they're trying to scramble out wide, give a little fake, and dive right on over.
Oh, yeah. Gorgeous pick and go right there along the side. You know, often we see from a scrum, you send it back down to that winger, or you set it back up, so we're going to the center of the pitch. But that play along the edge was just fantastic. We're going to be coming into our halftime here now. Boys getting some rest, talking with their coaches, and we will be back with you guys just shortly with the score tied right now, 5-5. All right, guys, we're coming back in. Once again, my name is Isabella. I'm here with my color, Sierra. How are we feeling?
Oh, it's a beautiful day for rugby here in the nation's capital. Ready to see us take off in the second half.
And they're going to take off indeed with a quick jump up there from Southern Virginia. Great contact coming in, really putting that pressure on Fairfield. Push out to the side, all the way to the winger, who it doesn't look like there's a demon on him in sight. So instead, he's going to take it for a run. Number one, once again, for that immediate try for his team, Ryan. Nathaniel Ryan putting up his team a little bit more in the lead now.
Fairfield's first try of the half. Nathaniel Ryan, that number one, just pace on the outside. Just quick little ball. They had the defenders set on their heels and just burns them along the edge. Looks for a little fake back in, is like, no, I got it. Dots it down.
Oh, yeah. Absolute great job from him. Especially, you got to admit, making those meters are they're hard on compromised legs or on fresh legs even. You get really tired and everything, but he kept that space. He kept that momentum the entire time, and he did a great job. Great run there. Fairfield coming up 10 over Southern Virginia 5. Ball comes out. Southern Virginia now getting to start on that 50. Tap and go here, number 11 for Southern Virginia. Nelson looking to push it on out. Great goose step there, number 10. Go. Looking on what to do there. Good offload over the player. 20 looking to do something with it, but the ball went just a little bit too low. Took a little bit of a stumble there, and he's going to go down into touch with a line out now on Fairfield.
Just a lot of moving backwards there for Southern Virginia. They didn't look too panicked, though. It was just those offloads not quite going to hands that really did it in for him.
You know, I got to agree with you. One of those things that I personally love to see are clean and good offloads. And they're doing some really good work here, but making sure those go to hand are very important. Number 10, taking it down into contact. Fairfield putting on that aggression right there into the ruck. Tap and go from the boys. In the red, 11 looking for his player immediately. Nelson once again trying to be a playmaker on that. 6 offloading it to number 9. All the way. He is looking for a run. And he makes a beautiful little dive right there. What a play from the boys in red, Southern Virginia.
Southern Virginia matching up on the board now. Number 9, Saki Tikotani with that just style points going over the top there. Oh, and he was there kind of trying to set that up, weaving around, looking for the space, pops it off to the 6, gets it back with that support loop line, and just over the top diving in.
You know, that was a gorgeous little dive right there. Maybe he should join, some swim on the sidelines, right?
Swim and dive, maybe. He could make the Olympics in that and be a double Olympian, rugby and diving.
There we go. All right. Oh, Southern Virginia. Now with that kick.
Pulling up 12-10, so now they're getting ready to send it off. I don't know if they're going to take short or long. I prefer a long kick. Put that pressure on aggressively.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Ball comes into touch right here. They're going to do
short.
Start
I
right
think
back over there.
Before it went out, so penalty then. Fairfield with the reset.
50 now. This is a good advantage for them. They're only down by 2. All they need is a try or even a conversion right now to get themselves back in. There are only 2 minutes left remaining in the second half of this game. Pick up right here, just looking to make that pressure right up the center, looking for a gap. I will say that Southern Virginia has really got to lock down that inside, because if they don't make that tackle immediately the way that they need to, there is a lot of high opportunity for breakaways.
I agree, and that's where they're losing space. There is just opening up too much, not putting the shoulder on, and they're getting misaligned, creating those gaps for Fairfield to strike.
And what a power little play right there, number 11, receiving that offload. Nelson. And it's a tap down there, number 21, Nick, for the boys in the red.
Southern Virginia University try again. Number 21, Nick Visaka. But it was started here on the edge by the wing, just cutting back inside, getting that loop around, running down the edge for the pace, and then Visaka coming in for that support line back on the inside.
Support, 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 support. We say it all the time in rugby, and there's a reason why we repeat ourselves so much in it. It's gorgeous plays like that that get to be made in those opportunities, and they've now put themselves with quite a little bit of a lead, 17-10, with only 40 seconds remaining in the second half.
It's going to be hard work. I don't know if they'll be able to make it work here, but we'll see how they can finish. That's the thing here. Not stopping even when there's maybe a harder chance to actually tie up on the board, but just keep fighting because there's more rugby to be played here.
Oh, yeah, there's so much more rugby to be played here. We are here for 3 days. The boys have 2 days. It's going to be the first one Friday, Saturday. The girls will be taking over day Saturday and Sunday. So if you're with us for this weekend, stay tuned. We're having a great time here on Pitch 12 this morning with Southern Virginia and Fairfield.
They took the whole time there. I'm wondering if we'll have enough time for a restart after he takes this kick. You'd really love to see it just for one last go at it from Fairfield.
Yeah, but they definitely put up a lot of power this entire game. They played it well. They played it good. Our clock is now dead for us. Ref, sir, is going to be the main clock, though. So we got a little bit of time left here. I want to see Fairfield, like you said, put some more power behind it, put that pressure on. And they saw that there was a little bit of a weakness when it comes to the defensive line in that center for Southern Virginia. So I'm hoping that someone kind of makes a little play right here and they can put themselves back in it. I see it.
They just got to work. That's it. Just put in that effort, put in a nice high kick. Go for that contest. Oh, I think because they went over time, they get the penalty.
Along the line, number 1 making a run for it once again. Guys, he wants his name to be remembered here in the books for this passage of play. What a run there, Nathaniel Ryan. Great job, kid.
Fairfield again just putting that pace on the edge. Nathaniel Ryan just leading that charge. They knew what they were doing off that penalty. Set play there, I think, like back on the training grounds. They said, we know where we're going, out to the edge. Put it in Ryan's hands. Let him score.
That brings our points up. What a play off of that penalty for those watching at home, and you might not be as familiar. If we do kind of run toward that dead time, then it does have the opportunity for the penalty. We're going to be coming into break here in just a second, guys. We thank you for staying tuned. Once again, with the score being 17-17. Looked like there was a little bit of a confusion there for a second, but our final score is going to be 17-17. The boys, Fairfield tying it immediately. And it was a great job from both teams. We've loved to see it. We hope you stay tuned for us on this channel. We will be back here really shortly in just a few minutes with another game of rugby.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England.
All right, guys, we're coming in with another game. My name is Isabella Carell, joined me by my color analysis, Sierra Clausen. What a great day for some more rugby. The boys are back and better than ever. Welcome to the 2026 National Sevens with the CRCs. This is going to be a really good game. Harvard, Indiana.
We have Alan Gregory as our first ref, followed by his 2 ARs supporting him on the edge. Got some comms going on.
Have you gotten to see any of Harvard or any of Indiana play this year?
I'll be honest, I tend to watch more of women's sports, so I'm pretty excited for Sunday, but my coach for the women's elite rugby, Sylvia Broughton, she coached at Harvard, and we've got a few of the Harvard women's players, and judging by how they play, if the men's team plays anything like that, I think we're really in for a treat here.
Oh, we definitely are. I got to see All right, guys, so we got a little bit of information here. We're kind of deciding on what to do, hearing from the pitch right now live. It looks like they had a little bit more time on the clock. We're still deciding on whether or not this is going to be continued or play. So if those are you watching at home and you're a little confused by the colors on the pitch at the moment, they're just going to pick up where they started. It looked like there was a little bit more time than what we were told. And so the game will continue on, I think, for a couple more seconds playing because it was a tie.
Which I kind of like, it's gonna definitely help with the point system after, and a little bit more decisive action, deciding who goes where after this game.
Yeah, especially in these rounds, like it is you win or you lose, and that is going to determine how you continue the rest of this time. There's not much pool play at all. There is no pool play. This is just pedal to the metal. I'm excited, honestly. I kind of wanted to see who was going to come out here on top, and I think we're going to figure it out right now. Fairfield kicking to Southern Virginia, looking for that run, locking in eyes with his defender, number 10.
Away now,
Back 10 right here, penalty immediately. Southern Virginia really needed to capitalize this. They're going to now... They are now going to go into sudden death, guys. Whoever scores first is going to be the winner of this match. Well, the pressure is on.
Ball goes out, but that first effort there from Southern Virginia, just putting that pace on, hitting the edge. Number 10 for Southern Virginia, Kanao Koi, just doing the work to step back inside, knowing that if the ball goes out, it's a turnover. So he did really good there. He tried to get that offload, just didn't go to hands, and now we have ball Fairfield.
Yeah, and you're playing with this intensity that if I score, we win. And if you score and you win, you get the opportunity now to compete at the championship round. So the boys' nerves are all turned on, sending it down to their winger, looking for that quick offload. I could see where he was going there. He was kind of up one against his defensive men, deciding on what to do there along the outside edge, but they decided to swing it right back down, really causing the boys of Southern Virginia to make a run for it on the side. Knock on. Ooh, this is an intense game.
Definitely. It's even gotten more intense. We were talking about the possibility of like how hard they have to fight to tie it up, and now they're in sudden death. So that effort we were seeing is just doubled despite how tired they are. They want to win this match. And that's when the skills really need to be on, when you're fatigued and it's just like high pressure moment here.
Oh, definitely. Feeding it into the scrum now, number 10 for Southern Virginia. Doesn't get fed in properly. We're going to have to redo it. Didn't go all the way through scrum. You know, I enjoy being a back because during scrums I get to take a rest. But for those in the actual scrum, this is going to be really intense. All of those nerves, they're going to want to exert as much as they can, really cause a big scrum on this, and make a clean play off of this. Set pieces are going to be key, especially when you're in sudden death, because you can maybe run a little something that you couldn't and an ongoing passage of play, sending it back down to number 11, looking to spill it along the edge. They're really working that right side of the pitch.
They're putting on the pressure. They're trying to draw the defense in so that they can open up that space wide, sending it back. And now they're going back to the other side. Just mishandled there. And it looks like it's going to be a knock.
Yep, and you know what? It's little things like that, making sure that the ball goes to hand, that is going to be your saving grace here, and it's going to be your moral enemy. You know, in those singular little moments, you can't have little mistakes like that happening. They're definitely playing on a lot of nerves right now, and I would love to see this game slowed down, bring it back to just the high IQ and play off of that. Deciding what to do here, looking for his support man. He makes a break for it, a run for it. Number 10 going all the way for Southern Virginia. What a touchdown right in the middle. Great work for the boys, and it's going to be Southern Virginia with the win today.
Southern Virginia with that hard work off that scrum. It was a defensive scrum by them, and they just pushed over, got the ball, and number 10, Kahanu Koi, just powers off that edge. Dots it down for the win.
He did. Congratulations to the boys. We're now coming on the pitch for our new game here, but it's going to be that win for Southern Virginia, 22-17 against Fairfield. Congrats to the boys of Southern Virginia. They will be progressing on. But now we're going to focus on another game, Harvard versus Indiana. These are two really good teams. I actually got to commentate for Harvard back in their 7th season this following summer with West Coast 7's. They're very, very good. They've done a great job. They bring that high intensity. They play with the power and the drive. Indiana, they've always been a fantastic team. Also got to commentate for them. These are just two really well-rounded teams in every aspect of how they play, between the hitting, the contact, the driving, and the overall IQ. It is a very evenly matched play out here today.
Well, I'm excited to watch them kick this off and see them go at each other here. I will say, I love Indiana's uniforms. That font in the front, giving Indiana baseball, it's a beautiful colorway here.
Oh, definitely. And it's going to be a kick to Harvard, who goes in for a run. Indiana really going for a slap right there, wanting possession of that ball immediately. They're coming in with that mindset of this is mine and I'm going to make a play off of it, putting on that pressure on Harvard, and I don't think Harvard saw that coming.
Just another one of those moments. Just going for that offload and the ball just missing the hands, but that was great work by Indiana, putting on that pressure in the ruck, getting the steal, coming down the edge, and just missing that connection on the offload.
Yep, it is those small little tiny things. You're seeing Indiana play very high, very intently with this passage of play. Harvard has really got to lock down those wings if they want to make sure that there is no leeway for Indiana. Looking for that offload there, but his player is not with him. On the side, taking into contact. Indiana going in for those really intense jackals.
Trying to buy some time there with that ball in hand, sometimes waiting for their support to come around the edge. They dance a little bit. Just got to get that connection on the support.
They
do drop balls here. It's rough to see.
Yep. You know, Harvard, one of those things I do admire about them is they play very well as a unit. I remember I got to be there when they got actually qualified for the national tournament, which was so fun. So now getting to see them come here and play, they were so excited to come here. They were fueled, they were energized, they were proud of their team, and most importantly, they were proud of their boys, their family, their friends, everyone at home. They're coming in today with a lot of just joy and excitement, and I hope they leave it all out on the pitch. Good grab here, Indiana.
Fun.
Oh yeah, it's such a fun game. We forget sometimes just how fun of a game it is, but we're seeing how fun it is. Number 9 right here going in for that. Oh, we got 3 Harvard men on 115's player. What a guy going on down, looking for that support. Swinging it out to the edge. All the way. He's trying to really set up for that ruck. Harvard putting back that pressure. And he taps it along the side. Indiana coming in today with our first try of this match.
Indiana setting it down there on the edge. Just hard work through the middle on that first side too. Just putting in that pressure, hitting hard, taking multiple defenders to bring them down, needing to pull across, and that's just leaving space on the edge, a little space in the middle, getting that defense disconnected, and they're just working. Let's take another look at it. 14 steps around, pulls a defender, sends it across the field, even faked out the cameras. Just hard work on the ground too there by Indiana, making sure that it's hard for Harvard to get their hands on that ball and just sending it out to the easy space on the edge. Parker Wall with the score.
They're playing a really low game of rugby, which is so good, meaning physically low, keeping that point of momentum, really driving forward with every single movement that they get. Indiana now putting on that pressure. They said Harvard has the ball, but I kind of wanted a little bit more. Harvard now spilling it down to their captain, number 2, running for it, taking it into contact. They're not having too much time to set up for a ruck, and when they are setting up for a ruck, Indiana is immediately jackling. That pressure is going to be key for Indiana, but I would love to see Harvard get a little bit more speed forward. If they can move that ball with a little bit more speed forward, then we can see a little bit less of Indiana. A little bit more of them before we see less. Guys, number 15 running it on down. Luke Peters for Indiana.
That's a try again for Indiana. Just hard work again from those rucks. Putting that pressure on, getting the ball, waiting for the calls, like, not, oh, I have it though, gets out, runs around the edge, and just puts it down. And that's 15 for Indiana. Luke Peters, like you said, getting his name on the board.
Getting his name on the board, getting his team's name on the board. That is the important part about today, guys. We are in day 1 of the NCR, and it is an exciting day indeed. We're going to be deciding brackets from these plays. You win, you lose, you're going to be put into whatever bracket. So every single win, every single match is important in order to progress over to that championship round. A lot of nerves, but most importantly, a lot of excitement. These teams have been preparing for this moment their entire season, and now we get to see it today on the pitch. It's a quick grab there from Indiana, who takes that into their own territory, deciding that 2 tries was not enough. They want a little bit more. Number 4 with the means for speed, offloading it into your number 12's hands. Parker Wall, the center, putting it on down for Indiana.
Third try in the first half for Indiana. Parker Wall getting his 2nd try on the board for the morning. And just, again, that hard work, high pressure game, all starting from the kick and from 15, Luke Peters putting that pressure on, getting a hand on it, swatting it backwards into his 7's hands, flicks it out the side on that offload, and then they just send a long ball out to the edge, pulling in defenders for a little 2-on-1, and just sending it out with the offloads, making it easy play for a hard running Wall.
You know what? Exactly what you said. The big key thing here that we're seeing a lot is that from the kickoff, they're putting their players in that position to gain possession of the ball immediately. And that little moment, those little couple of seconds of work on their end is what's allowing them to get these turnovers so fast and then work from it and play off of it. Harvard is doing a fantastic job. They're just playing up against a really good team. Indiana has been good for literally years, for so many years. They're a fantastic club. They do a great job every single time they come to any kind of national or championship round. And I'm really proud of how Harvard is coming out here today. And they're turning on that little fire there along the side, making a sprint for it, deciding that they do not want Indiana to jackal. That was like a 2-on-1 ruck right there.
And they get the penalty, quick tap, sending it out. Here they go. Are they going to get a run for it? Let's see.
Oh, 11 looking for it, but Indiana came in. They weren't able to ruck over him in time. He was a two-collision type of person in that moment. Indiana now trying to move this down to the field. They are drawing in multiple Harvard defenders. And it is just getting very difficult to lock them down, but he managed to do it. Going in for that tackle immediately, number 20 for Harvard, Pearl, Aiden Pearl. Great job, man.
That was just hard work there. Great tackle there. Cover had to happen.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're gonna be coming into halftime here for a second, guys. Let the boys take a breather and chat with their coaches, and we will be back with you shortly with Indiana 17, Harvard 0. And we are coming off of a break now, guys, into the second half of this game. It's going to be Harvard kicking it now back to the team in the white and red. Indiana 17 over Harvard. Immediately putting that pressure on. It's going to be Indiana now moving forward. They're going to start off with the 50. Really good for them. You don't want to see Indiana now with possession of the ball if you are Harvard. And it's in these moments that, what would you be asking yourself as a coach when you have a couple of seconds to breathe that you want to see Harvard do here against Indiana?
Putting in that hard shoulder and just
15,
working
really
harder.
putting on that pressure. Indiana once again. It's going to be Luke Peters looking to send it up to the middle. He saw that gap, made a run for it, but Harvard did a fantastic job of locking it down. Drawing in that defender. Number 7, Indiana, offloading it to the side wings. Number 9 now with possession. 12 going in for a clean little grubber there. He is running all the way and he puts his hand up because he feels like it's his. But it doesn't. Oh, it looks like he did get it. Congrats to Indiana with that run. The Sir is going to give it to them on this play. Fantastic job. That's going to put them up. Indiana once again taking possession.
Just that, seeing the space by Wall, getting that grubber through. It seemed like he might have had too much on it, but then Luke Peters just gets it right before the line. I could just barely see that white on the edge and just the ball hitting his hands right before going over. I think that's 2 now for Peters. Starting off the half strong from Illinois.
Oh yeah,
Indiana,
immediately.
excuse me.
So strong. That grubber, I mean, you got to admit, he could have made a run for it. There wasn't a really good chance for him to sprint off of it right there and try to create a little bit more of a breakaway, but he didn't even want to risk it. He went for that grubber, and that was a fantastic show of play there. Great work having practiced that and bringing it now to this standpoint, into this moment. Great work from the boys in the white and the red. number 11, kicking it for Harvard. Matthew Scheibler. Harvard really having to put on the defense right now and lock down that outer corner. He's looking to do a little switch, but he fakes it. Number 11 along the side, running it back underneath the post, guys. That was Matthew making an absolute fantastic run for Indiana. What a play.
That was just beautiful work there from Matthew Chevalier. Just hard work getting that kickoff and then running, pulling the defenders, giving the switch. They both bite and just whipping around with that speed. Just a beautiful try and just well-worked effort there.
What a great act of just art of deception. That's what it was. It was just the art of deception. It was gorgeous, well executed. He followed through with it so great. His body language was literally telling the defender right there exactly what he was going to do, but his mind had a different track of it. And to be able to translate that so seamlessly was a fantastic show of play there from number 11. Great work, Matthew. Our score is going to be 29-0 over Harvard. Indiana taking the lead. They're looking good and they're looking fresh this morning here at the NCR. Knock on happening, and it's going to be called for a scrum.
It's a little mishandling there in the ruck from Illinois. They're putting that pressure on every single kick, and if they're not getting a hand on the ball in air, they're getting a hand in that ruck, whether it's legally or not. And this time it counted against.
Yeah, creating those penalties, man. I mean, yes, you don't want a penalty, of course, right? But sometimes there's a weird strategy to it that it's like, will I get that penalty or I can get the ball? Being that risk factor and being that team that's willing to really put themselves out there and maybe get a little bit more on that penalty line, it allows them to capitalize so well on the field, and today is a great show of it. Harvard holding and drawing in that defender just long enough for his wing to receive that offload there. Number 12 looking to send it on back down. Harvard has done really good all season. I'm so excited to see them here. They're playing fantastic. Indiana is just a very difficult team. Spilling it back on out, deciding what to do here. Those couple of seconds of hesitation, but still Indiana is able to track the hip very well. Take that ball down to the ground. 13 pushing it out. Thomas Flood in the gates with this one. Along the side making a run, but Indiana decided that is going to be a lot for them. Harvard trying to conserve that energy and just use their ball handling as the main speed for it, but it's going to be a turnover right here. Indiana with possession of the ball. It was a knock-on really quickly. They're playing very high speed right now with only 1 minute remaining in the second half. Harvard looking to put on some points on that field. 2-on-1 man right here. 13 just staying up for Indiana right there. Michael. Setting it on down. Indiana really gonna have to look for these gaps right now. Harvard is doing a great job of blocking. Tackle was made. Calling for a little bit more of a movement of a ball here. Pushing it out to the wing, looking to sprint onto it.
Ball comes into touch. Ball just not going to hands there on the end, but that was just great effort from Harvard there, keeping that pressure on, pushing Indiana back, and
that is going to be our game, guys. Fantastic show of play. Indiana coming in 29-0 in Harvard. Great work to the boys. We're going to be coming into a break for a quick second before we go to our next game of rugby. And we are coming back in. It's gonna be Kutztown versus the Rio Grande here in the men's premier division of the National Collegiate Rugby. My name is Isabella Corral, and I'm here with my co-analyst, Sierra Clausen. How are you feeling today, Sierra?
It's a beautiful day. I'm feeling great. Let's get some more rugby. You know, I've got a fever, and the only cure is more rugby.
And our sirs are going to be Kyle and Alana coming out for this match. This is two really good teams. Everyone who is playing here today is some of the best in all of the nation. It's some great rugby, and if you want to see some more great rugby, you should really stay tuned with us here on pitch 12. We're going to be seeing a lot more really good teams coming in, and that wind is really kicking in today. We're going to be getting this kickoff started immediately. Looking for that immediate possession. Trying to figure out the kit situation at the moment. Looking for that offload, but it doesn't go to hand.
Passing back over the side, just working on the edge there. Ooh, getting a little through, get that offload free, and there he goes, running down the just weaving through. It's number 15. Dots it down. Looks like number 15 for Kutztown. Benedict Quinn for the first try of the game. Just a little bit of work here, getting that weave through, stepping around, getting past the defense for the offload, and just Quinn powering onto that ball, running hard, and putting it down.
Oh yeah, seeing it immediately coming off of the pitch today, that pressure, that drive, and that maneuver along the edge right there is really going to give them a little bit of an edge today in the match, coming out strong. Rio looking to combat that immediately. I'm excited for this game. I think it's going to be fun.
I think we're in for a treat here. Just hard-hitting rugby and these high balls. Really contestable.
That indeed. Looking like Rio now with possession of this ball. Driving forward, but it's a jackal mid-air right here from Kutztown. Clean pop. That ball went to ground, but gorgeously passed right back in his hand. Kutztown along the edge. Jackling, opposing. Good little foot movement right here. Kutztown looking for that drive.
Is that off the foot there?
Yep, and they're going to be doing a scrum down right here in the center of the pitch.
Let's see. Rio getting the ball off this scrum. Let's see what little play they can set up here for this.
Yep, they're going to re-scrum. Rebind and set. You know, one of the difficult parts of 7's is when you have to do a reset in scrum and you don't have the time on the clock, right? And so just making sure that you set the scrum the first time immediately is going to be really crucial for all of these teams today, and not allowing that to eat up on your time clock. Number 5 making a run for it on the Rio. 13 pushing it out. Spialti. Good push and movement right here from the boys in the black and the red. Looking to stiff arm, but we got a 2-on-1 right now. Putting them to ground. Kutztown really not wanting any kind of breakaway right here. Offload into number 6's hands for Rio. Jacob Griffin. Lots of cheers and joy on this side of the pitch this morning. Ball doesn't make it to hand, so they're going to do a quick grab, but it gives the opportunity for Kutztown to really get up in their grill. Swinging it right on back. Great ball to hand right there from the Rio. Grande number 13. Spialti once again.
Not sure what the call is here, but we're going to have a little referee marking with the AR. Now there was some good hard work there from Rio. That edge work on the side. I saw the gap opening up. I really wanted that ball to go to hands. Let's get a little look at the replay here. Good hard running, and he just straightens up into the defenders, trying to draw them in. They might be looking for head contact here with that. 23 on 13.
It was definitely more of a physical type of contact that happened right there, so it is there is a good chance that that is exactly what those servers are talking about right now, and it's going to be a red card issued. Are we able to get a replay on that?
Rio Grande player.
Yep, it was on Rio. Red card administered immediately.
I feel you don't see that a lot, but it is a championship tournament. They're bound to escalate. But that puts Rio down 6 on 7 against Kutztown.
You really don't want to see that coming out here at all, and it's going to definitely be a little bit of a shock right now for Rio. Let's see how they respond to it, though. Kutztown wanting to capitalize on it. They knew that that player right there is gone, and whoever they put in is not going to be their main person, and so they use that ability and that knowledge to capitalize on that side. Great job here from Kutztown. Great spillage, too. What a pass. Looking to send it on down, driving it forward. Kutztown looking for that grab. Quick pick and go right there and tapping it on in the center. Putting on some more points for Kutztown. Great work.
Number 10, Georgie Kapardze, just, with that nice work there at the end, stepping through defenders and getting that pick off the ruck. I think that was just really smart play. Every time they went into contact, they're bringing in at least 2 defenders to bring them down or to seal that ruck off, and just drawing them into the ruck. Even once they get the ball out, you've got people leaving, and he sees the mismatch across from him, knowing he can beat him with the speed around the edge.
You're completely right. They are doing that. They are taking a couple of people to push them on down. And just that fact alone immediately lets them play with an advantage, right? If you can draw in 2, you can draw in 3 players to take you down, you now have all this space. You now have all this gap and this opportunity to use it and allow your wings to just do what they were born to do, which is fly. And they're sending it right back on down to the boys in the black and red. Rio Grande really having to put that pressure back on Kutztown if they want to really showcase some really good rugby today. Definitely a jarring moment that happened for them in the beginning. So I'm excited to see how they respond to it.
Absolutely. You really want to see them continue this fight. If they're down 1, that's right. Keep pushing. We've seen teams come back from setbacks like this before.
That we have, and we hope to see it here today. Look at that pressure immediately from Kutztown, driving up on that defense. Quick collision right there. And it's a spillage, sending it on out to number 15. Ball doesn't make it to hand, and it's going to be a knock-on. Looks like the player was offsides.
That was great movement, though, from Rio to begin with. They had a great opening there. And just, again, the ball not going to hands and the quick reaction from Kutztown to just bring that pressure. Working with a man down, they're trying to find that easy space.
They are trying to find that easy space, and they're looking for it, but Kutztown is not giving them anything easy right now. No silver spoons here as the ball gets fed to the side. Winger looking to drive up for that breakaway, trying to create one himself with his body pressure. Grubber all the way to that try. And just looking to put his body on it and tap it down.
This is really where they need that support. Getting on quick when you're down a man. You just need your friends to be right there with you, playing a little bit tighter. Working hard through contact to find that space.
Ball quickly grabbed there from Kutztown, making a run up the center, looking for his channel one all the way. What a run right there. Support. We talked about it. Oh, he was looking for the offload, but the Rio Grande player decided that he did not want to see that one through. And that is going to be our first half, guys. What a first half to have. We will be back here just shortly with the boys. Rio Grande once again coming in against Kutztown. 14-0. We'll see you after half. All right, guys, we're coming off of our half now. Once again, Kutztown against Rio. This is now a good, really good game. We're seeing there was a lot of controversy happening in the very beginning of this, but we're hoping to see some very clean and good rugby coming into the second half.
Yeah, let's see some gleaming moments here from Rio. We've seen Kutztown really work in that, cutting the defense, and in the later half of the first half, finding that easy space on the edge and just burning down the side. I think support is the main thing in this game that's going to really make the difference.
It really will. I completely agree with you on that. Kicking it off immediately to Rio. We're seeing a lot of contestations happening right now from Cuts. They're doing a great job. I have to say that is the one commonality and the common factor we are seeing here today with the teams that are playing at a little bit more of a higher level and with more skill behind it, is they are coming into that kickoff immediately contesting it.
I agree. It's just that high ball right along the 10 and sending players there to get it back. We saw it with Indiana, just that really good work on retaining their restarts. And a lot of the teams are putting in that work here. Sometimes it doesn't go to hands, and it's a scrum the other way.
And the beauty about rugby is you can play it as skillfully as you know, and you could either play a really great simple game or a really great complicated game. It's one of my favorite things to commentate about rugby in general. You never know what you're going to get. You get a new team every single time, and sometimes new teams come out and they surprise you in the best ways and the most shocking ways. And I'm excited to be impressed and shocked throughout this entire NCR tournament. It's going to be a 3-day tournament, guys, if you're tuning in. This is going to be the first day in the first round for the men. And then tomorrow we're going to have the championship for the men, and the women are going to be joining us on the pitch. I'm a little biased. I'd love to see some more women coming out here. I love my girls. I got to play there last year, and so getting to commentate this year, well, is really exciting. And Rio Grande running it along the side, trying to find a gap, but Kutztown is really closing it down. They're doing a good job, like you said, and they got to lock down the wings. And they do just that. What a run there from Rio Grande. Immediately. It looks like ball went into touch.
Just pulling them out with that tackle. Great try-saving tackle. That's the kind of cover you want to see from your wings, is just pulling them out on the edge. But that was great work by Rio. I really hope they can continue to build off this. Put some pressure on this line out maybe, and just keep that pressure on. Stay connected on defense. They're a man down. They really don't want to leave any gaps in the middle. If you're getting beat on the edge, that's all right. You just push and cover. And I think that's really what we're going to need to see here from them.
Definitely. They are playing on their front foot right now, which is exactly what you want to see with that momentum getting pushed down. Looking for a run. Kutztown cutting their way through this pitch today. Running it along the side. You got the boys in the red sprinting it. But Rio Grande locking it down. Number 15 all the way to the ground. Luke Turner turning that ball over for his team. And it's going to be a call right here. Tap and go. Kutztown with possession of it. 23 looking up to come the center. Alexander Richard spilling it on down to Archie Grayson, who pushes it to his winger. Wanting to tap it down. He's so close, and he makes it all the way home. Archie Grayson for the try.
Try time Kutztown again. Number 9, Archie Grayson with that. Just hard work in the middle to start it off, and then you just get the loop around, ball to the outside, sending it along, pulls in 2 defenders on the edge, just leaving that space for the offload. Archie chasing and supporting after his pass and just gets it.
That's what I call a gorgeous phase play. Fantastic work. There were 3 to 5 players involved in that entire play, working, gelling well together. That is just a show of great teamwork overall. They're coming in today really well. They've played, and they are now playing in the national championship qualifiers. 19 Kutztown for Rio Grande 0.
I really like what you said earlier about the penalties, because you know what? Rio had a penalty there, but it was actually really good work. I think it bought time for his team to get back and lined up, where the only space they had to score was out on the edge.
Yep, completely. It is going to set these teams apart today. When you're playing with the best of the best, you have to bring your A game. And that little tiny things, people don't think about it a lot of the time, just how many of these little tiny restarts or using a penalty and capitalizing it allow these teams to get such a far advantage. And we're excited to see it today. Rio I'd love to see them put up a try here on this board, and they could definitely do it. A little bit of a hot potato moment there along the wing, drawing in that defender, doing some good footwork here, making a run for it. Rio and driving in, but it's a lockdown from Kutztown. Great work from him.
It's beautiful
22.
foot race there. Here we go, pushing along that edge. You just want to see that support quick with them. Diving over each other, trying to secure that ruck.
Pushing it on out now to number 15. Rio Grande, they have their eye on the prize right here. Luke Turner running for it, but it's a grab and take to the floor from Kutztown. 14 looking for that try, and he taps it down. Zolan Walker for his team.
That's the try for Rio there, and that was just hard work. You love to see that it's going back to Walker for the try because he did that hard work off the edge, weaving through, and it's just this tackle from Kutztown that just was a little bit too much, lifting him off the ground. And as they're getting back to the 5, to the try line, that it just leaves that open space for Walker to capitalize off his hard work from earlier. But also it's the support from his team getting there, securing that ruck when he had that breakaway. You just love to see it because, you know, he's putting in this hard work. We need to capitalize off this, and we need to go support him. Beautiful
and they
to see.
did just that. It showcased very well. It was very smooth. It was very clean. And that's the team that was coming this morning. It is definitely hard when little things happen that you can't exactly plan for. And the recovery from it has been a fantastic job here today. Number 15 deciding what to do with it for the run. Luke Turner, once again, a playmaker throughout this entire match. Real hands on the ball in this. Knock on. He thought he could run with it there. But it's going to be a knock-on, and they're going to have to scrum.
That was really amazing to see off the kick there. A little grubber for the restart and just letting it bounce over the 10 and then playing it immediately. It was catching Cuts off guard, and it led to this moment here. Now, even though they weren't there for the support, there was just that little knock-on in the poach, and now it's a scrum down to Rio.
It is a scrum down to Rio, and it looks like we have no time on the clock, but we do have time for a set piece. We always have time for a set piece. You know what? I appreciate it. I like it. I enjoy it.
I agree. As someone who's played both back and forward, I kind of like a set piece.
Looking to move with it, really eating up some time here on the clock. Rio doing some fancy footwork along the edge. Penalty. Back 10 right here. Rio Grande taking it up. Number 8 with a run for it. Sunny looking for his sunny day. Sunny opportunity all the way to 15 once again. Luke Turner tapping it on down, bringing his team up for a try.
That was just great work there from Rio. Really putting it in here at the end. Just never die effort. Luke Turner turning on the Jets there, right at the edge, just hitting on, straightening up, pulling those defenders in, and getting the offload. Just perfect timing there by Rio.
And that is going to be our game today. What a great show of athleticism and, most importantly, sportsmanship. We've seen it throughout this entire tournament, and that is going to be our final. Kutztown now, 19-12. Fantastic work from both teams. They left it all on the pitch. We're so excited. We're going to be coming into break here, and we will be back with you guys shortly at 12:10 for another round of fantastic rugby.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone, and it was a lot of fun, and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here, and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country altogether. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone, and it was a lot of fun, and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here, and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long, want you all night, want you all night, want you all night, want you.
And we are back. Maryland versus Wisconsin in the bowl quarterfinal here in the National Collegiate Rugby Tournament. I am Ryan Gray with Jenny LaFerriere. Jenny, ready for round 2 action? And Jenny will be in with us soon. You can see our referees for this upcoming match, getting everything set, ready to go. Again, this is the bowl quarterfinal. In the first match, Maryland lost to St. Bonaventure 7-47, a tough number 1 seed that they saw. And then Wisconsin lost a very close match, Clemson. They lost 14-26. Wisconsin came into this tournament as the 4 seed in the East, while Maryland, the hometown team, just 30 minutes away from this venue, they came in as a number 8. Both of these clubs looking to make some noise here in this bowl bracket. The weather has been beautiful all morning. Sunny, upper 60s, low 70s, slight breeze. Maryland will be in their yellow Maryland flag jerseys, ready to kick things off here. A referee getting the signal from his captains. And we are off. Wisconsin in their red. A deep kick, a little loop. And Wisconsin cuts back inside. Another cut. Some good running there. Cuts it again. Goes through 4 Maryland players. Another little offload. And now they're off and running. The big bruiser cuts it back inside. And he's going to start this match with an opening try for Wisconsin. 30 seconds into the match. Great patience there from Nathan Lee, the prop. 6 foot, 240 pounds from Vernon Hills, Illinois. Waiting patiently as his teammates set this up. Great bit of running from Emilio Del Palm. Sets that up, and the patience there, the prop on the wing, cutting it back inside, breaking through tackles, dots it down for the opening try of this contest. And the conversion is good, so Wisconsin will take a lead, 7-0. In the opening minutes here of this quarterfinal bowl matchup. Wisconsin with the restart. The chase is on, it's deep, it's high. Maryland fields it. Support is there. Maryland now. A hard dummy, cuts it back, cuts outside again, trying to fend off the defender, but he is dragged into touch on the tackle. Great effort there from Wisconsin defense.
Now is a great opportunity for our attacking side to show us what they can do off the line out. Set piece is huge when it comes to 7's, providing a great platform, and they're close to scoring here.
So movement in the line out. Wisconsin is able to win that line out, and they're off and running, and hard physical running straight through the middle. A one-handed offload, a deep offload, and another pass, and he's got space on the edge, cuts it back inside between 2 defenders, looking to dot it down in between the posts, just outside of the post, and another great play from Eric Harris, the wing. No try awarded. So actually, no try awarded. Going out the back there, so Maryland with the drop kick here. Some shorter try zones there. Field awareness so important, but Wisconsin will have another try here. Ball in hand in the attacking 50. Maryland, another chance here to get that defense going. You can see the pressure. They cut off the deeper options on the pass, so he runs it into contact. And a pick and go from number 2. And a great offload there to Emilio Del Palm. Looking to offload, but he sets it to the ground. Going weak side. Losing his footing as he gets that ball, but he's able to retain ball. Wisconsin gets it moving. Cuts it in towards 2 defenders. A soft loop, a little offload. He finds the space, and he will dot it down. The try for Stephen McMahon, the fly half from Dublin.
Wisconsin will not be denied again. Great ball movement through the middle of the field. Maryland needs to tighten up those gaps if they want to close off those attacking opportunities. But a great team try there.
And that conversion is good. The pace and support of this Wisconsin team is proving to be the difference. You notice these Wisconsin players are looking to offload that ball. Even when they go to ground, they do not want to commit a player into that ruck. They want some running rugby and creating those mismatches, those overloads, and it is working for them early here in the first half of this matchup.
Whenever you're playing a team that wants to do quick ball, it's important that on defense you stay out of those rucks. That way you can actually defend the potential attackers. So Maryland's going to have to look to spread here.
2.5 minutes to go in this first half. Wisconsin with a restart kick, and they will catch their own kick. And another little offload from the ground, and they are off and moving. You can see Maryland quickly trying to recycle that defense. Gaps are open, and a behind-the-back little flick there, and it gets to a 2-on-1 on the edge, finding space, cutting it back inside, breaks a tackle, runs through another, and he will not be denied. That is going to be a try for Owen Clovis. Another prop getting into the mix with this powerful running from this powerful Wisconsin team.
We love a prop on the loose, and it all started with some aggressive ball running from the rest of the team. You can see here a nice crash line, sucks in some defenders, that out the back. So beautiful. Such a cupcake of a pass off to the wing, and boom. Again, Wisconsin not going to be denied.
When some of those larger players get that opportunity on the wing, you could tell he was at full pace. He wanted all the smoke. He took it straight to him. He knew his teammates set him up in a good position, and he had to finish it. That ball almost went through, I think, 6 Wisconsin players' hands on that set phase there. Really great stuff, and it all started with that great restart. So another restart here with about a minute to go. Another high ball. The contest is there. It goes into touch, and it will be a line out to Wisconsin. So another great restart from this Wisconsin club.
Wisconsin's doing a great job of getting some high contestable restarts, which is setting them up well to gain possession back, which is one of the reasons why they're able to keep attacking on this Maryland side.
And a great line out there from Wisconsin, moving the ball quickly across the field. And again, to that number 2, looks for the offload. And just a little bit off the mark, and it becomes a knock-on. We will have a scrum to Maryland.
Yeah, keeping the ball alive. KBA didn't quite go to hand there, but we can tell that Wisconsin is looking to play quick. And honestly, in 7's, that's what we want. We want to see the ball moving. We don't want a ton of time with the breakdown. Let's see if Maryland can pull something off here.
Maryland's first match, they had a slow start in the first half of the first game, and that second half they came out hot. Let's see if they can get some of that action here right now. And off the fingertips into the hands of Wisconsin, and now about 24 meters away with almost no time remaining in this first half. Wisconsin now threatening to score. A little grubber kick to the teammate, finds space on the edge, and can he dot it down? And it just goes into touch. A great heads-up play there, but just a little too much on it, goes into touch. A missed scoring opportunity there from Wisconsin.
The bounce of a rugby ball, you can never fully predict it, and that one, unluckily for Wisconsin, just gets away from them, but luckily for Maryland, goes right out, and they're not able to convert. Maryland skates away on that one, going into the half.
Love the creativity there from Wisconsin. Hoping to see more of the same in the second half. And with a score of 21-0, Wisconsin is up. That'll take us to halftime, and we will take a quick break from the CRC 7's. We'll see you shortly. And we are back for second half action between Wisconsin in red against Maryland in the yellow Maryland flag jerseys. Wisconsin has a lead, 21-0. Great hard running support from this side. Let's see if it can continue. Maryland fields the kick to start the second half. Goes to ground, support is there. A crash ball into the heart of the Wisconsin defense. Wisconsin looking to contest, and it works to their favor as they create a penalty turnover. Hard running there from Emilio Del Palme. He's been running hard lines all day, putting his team on the front foot, and a crashing effort there from Maryland on defense. But it's still in the hands of Wisconsin, breaking through line, breaking through tackles. Wisconsin resets, and it's off, and we have a 2-on-2 here, dragging him to the turf. Again, no one's afraid to pick that ball out of the back of a ruck. A soft little switch, a hard bruising run, and he will not be stopped. Nathan Lee with another tough try for Wisconsin.
Loving the ball movement here off of the restart from Wisconsin. Playing quick at the breakdown as they were in the first half. A nice switch here from Stephen McMahon, allowing the big man to score right under the uprights.
Yeah, and you love to see all these guys getting involved, passing, rucking, tackling. You know, this Wisconsin team has more diversity in size, but still every single player is doing their part. And it's awesome to see these guys, picking it out and popping it, even when they are, one of the harder runners. And a well-deserved break there from Nathan Lee, the senior from Vernon Hills, Illinois. Getting some water there. He's earned it after a couple of tries. Wisconsin with the lead, 28-0. 5 minutes to go in this second half. A high, deep restart kick fielded by Maryland. Goes to ground, and Wisconsin steals it, but referee says not so fast. We're going to bring it back to a penalty. And the tap, and we are off. Wisconsin comes charging up. The pressure forces a bad pass, but Maryland is able to recover. Slips through two guys, but goes to ground. Maryland resets here. Crashing in towards that ruck. Little offload there. Defense drags him down. Now looking to get it more wide. A deep, long pass. Looking to use speed on the edge. But the defense is there. Cutting back inside towards the support. Maryland doing a good job offloading before going to ground, and he's going to find some space, gaining some meters, breaking it, crossing over. He's twisting the ankles, and he sits a guy down, and that will be Matthew Ford with the fancy footwork, and he has enough to dive over the line, and that's going to be the first points for Maryland in the second half.
What an individual effort by Matthew Ford, just taking his time, reading what was in front of him. Let's take another look here. Taking a look at the defense, some footwork, some great fends. What an effort. Here's that, sit down, says Matthew Ford.
The conversion kick is no good, but do I love to see a flanker who has footwork and moves like that? That's a guy that can play 15s, he can play 7s. I want a guy like that on my team who can create his own space. You had three Wisconsin defenders there ready to wrap him up, and he's able to make something out of nothing. And just what this Maryland team needs as they have 3 minutes to go in the second half, and points are going to come at a premium here. So here comes the kick. A high ball, looking to contest. Oh, and Maryland had the chance. It was in his hands, bounced off of his head, went backwards, you can hear the referee say, but it ends up with Wisconsin. And now they're swinging it wide to their back line. Tries to step a defender, but he gets caught. Taken to ground. Wisconsin resets. And a deep rubber kick. The chase is on. Oh, through his hands. But Maryland ends up with it. Everyone's out of positioning here. Who can reset faster? Wisconsin just trying to drag him down to the ground, but he stays on his feet for a while. Maryland resets, and it allows Wisconsin to reset their defense. Again, stepping these defenders, making space out of nothing. As the Wisconsin defenders twist it around, hips are turned, but They bring him to ground, and they're off and running again, looking to go wide. Hard step, kind of being patient here. Cuts between two defenders, and he finds space, crosses up, and that's going to be Asa Verga offloads to Liam Brune. Offloads to Peter Woodward. He's holding that like a loaf of bread, but he's going to dot it down for more points. Gets it done any way he can. Great support effort there. That's a team try from Maryland for sure.
This is what Maryland has been missing this entire game, is playing together. You can tell that they were working as a team, working to move the ball from one side of the field to the other, and that support coming through, so important when it comes to 7's, because like we said, they want to play fast, not as many breakdowns, making sure the offloads are there. Phenomenal team try.
A tough conversion kick is no good. That'll cut our score to 28-10. Wisconsin still with the lead with about a minute to go. And yeah, that's what I want to see more of from Maryland throughout the tournament, is you could see those players setting up. They saw the player break line, and instead of just watching, they set themselves up on the outside and the inside. And with those multiple options and then setting up a nice little switch there, it had Wisconsin all twisted around, and that's what set that score up. But too little too late, as we have 40 seconds to go on this restart. And just a little too much, but it does bounce into touch. Quick line out here. Wisconsin is off and running. Cuts it back inside. He's got a support man. Runs to a would-be tackler. Offloads before going to ground. Tries to offload while wrapped up, but as he was offloading, hand on the ball, that's going to be a yellow card.
That's a big moment right there. A knock on in the tackle. Yellow card, intentionally slowing the ball down. Wisconsin says, we're done. And they're going to pull out the victory, 28-10.
Great work from this Wisconsin squad. And Maryland coming back late. But again, Wisconsin moves on in this bowl bracket with a victory, 28-10. This is Collegiate Rugby Championship National 7's. We're going to take a quick break, and we will see you soon for the next match.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Up next, we have Marian against Michigan in the Men's Premier Bowl quarterfinal. Marian lost a heartbreaker to AIC 19-24 in their first match, while Michigan lost to Dartmouth in a close one, 12-17. I'm joined by Jenny LaFerriere. Jenny, how we doing?
What a great day for rugby. Exciting matchup here. Close games in their first this morning, first playouts. So excited to see these two teams compete against each other. Looking like another close matchup.
Definitely really excited to see these squads go at it. Both of them losing a heartbreaker in that first round. So you know both of these teams are hungry to get back in the winning ways of this tournament. You can see our center referee here getting out, sending the orders. He's in the teal to guide traffic in this one. But again, Marian coming in as the 3 seed in the East, getting upset, 1924, a strong club out of that American Rivers Conference. So you know these guys are going to be hungry, ready to go. And then Michigan in their yellows out of the Big Ten going can clean up some of their unforced errors and some small mistakes. I think both of them can do some damage, but really it comes down to who can control their game the most.
Both teams with something to prove here, and I really think it's going to be important to see which team comes out with more energy and are able to play quickly. And I think that's going to be a big deciding factor in who takes this victory.
And we're all set. Michigan's going to start with the kick in the yellows, Marian primarily in the white, and that ball's going to be on the ground. It's going to get messy, and Michigan is going to field it in great scoring position. That is the best way you can start a match besides scoring, because they are off in an attacking threat about 10 meters away from that try line. Marian trying to recover, hold strong here in the opening 30 seconds, and a dominant tackle from Marian to set the tone. Looking to go weak side, cuts back in. Marian is there. The offload off the hands and into the hands of Marian, and now we've flipped it the other way. We've got a foot race on the side, and a nice little step back creates some space, and Easton Fincher, he's going to go about 70 meters. He's slowing it down. He's waiting for his support, looking for some help, and now Clayton Peters starts the send to the other wing and off and running, using the entire field. A good little dummy there, and baiting Michigan, a great little precision pass, a great switch back to the inside, and Dagan Fowley finds the space, and that's going to be a try for Marian to start this match. What a piece of effort from every single player on this Marian team to get that try.
An early mistake by Marian not collecting that kickoff, but staying calm under pressure, defending their own try line, and they're able to go 100 meters working together down the pitch to score first. Absolute chaos in the unbroken field play, and Marian was not affected.
And the kick is good, so Marian will take a 7-0 lead. And I love the play there by Easton Fincher, where he breaks a breakaway sideline run, but he knows the defender is going to catch him, and instead of going to ground with no support, he stops, he turns, he looks, and he buys time, and it lets his team reset, and they swing it to that other wing, and everyone is ready for support. So the restart is up, and it is deep, it is high. Michigan fields it around their 22. Little footwork there, cutting, running sideways. Ball hits the turf, but Marian's defense softly playing him here. And the deep kick from Michigan to flip the field. That ball's going to take a Michigan bounce. And Michigan is there to field it. He taps it forward to himself. And he's going to walk it in and dot it down for the try. That is going to be a try for Michigan off of the deep kick. No one from Marian went back to field that.
That was incredible field awareness by Michigan. And maybe it's the 15s in me, but I love the idea of that kick, relieving pressure. And you're right, Ryan. Where was the Marian team? Not a player in sight when number 13, Blockmeyer, was able to gather it and score it. A little bit of afters there, but that was something special.
We do have a penalty for a high tackle there at the end of that try when he was touching it down. And that will be a yellow card on Marian. So Michigan now, with the advantage, 6-on-7, And they start with a quick tap on the penalty. So it is 7-7, no conversion kick, because that was a penalty try as he touched it down. And Michigan has the advantage there, but off the fingertips. And, you want to make the most of that time while you have the man advantage on the yellow card. We'll have a scrum at the 50.
Looks like Michigan, Grant Galley, a little shaken up there after taking it into contact. Hopefully it's just a little bumps and bruises and he's able to finish out the day. But with this yellow card, big advantage for Michigan. Yeah, Galley, just hard contact there.
Yeah, hard runner, hard contact, just kind of head-to-head there. Not intentional or anything like that, but Michigan now, we're going to restart with another penalty right at the 50. And Michigan, same thing, off and running, cuts it back to the inside, finds space, looks for a little offload, another offload, and he's going to have some space in front. Marian is able to catch him from behind. Another offload from the ground at his knees. He's able to gather it, looking for support. Great pass in contact, and he goes to ground. And Alexei Metlaev, the flanker, will get the try for Michigan.
Michigan keeping the ball alive. KBA just playing with a sense of urgency that we didn't see in their first game. Being able to take advantage of playing a man up. Again, another relatively high tackle from Marian in the try zone. They're going to have to be careful with that going forward.
And the kick there's wide left. That'll bring us to a score of Michigan 12, Marian 7. Michigan still has the man advantage, but not sure how much time is left here. Looks like they're confirming. So it looks like now we're back to full strength for Marian. Michigan getting points, crucial in that moment. But like you said, on that quick tap too, the tackle, it wasn't a penalty, but it also looked dangerously close to high where number 8 for Michigan, they hit heads on there. So Marian, they really are going to want to lower their level in the tackle, be more disciplined there because they can't afford to lose another player for any amount of time.
Discipline in 7's is huge. There's not enough time to be giving away those silly penalties.
Michigan elects to go deep on the restart. Marian running it to the side. And a hard crash, but the pop to nobody. And you can see the frustration there. A quick little kick. He thought he could kick and chase, but short try zone there and just too much mustard on it. Kicks it out the back.
Yeah, Marian lucked out on that one, having Michigan kick it right out the back. Just some miscommunication here on the switch, an errant pass. Good idea to kick it through. There's that frustration. Just a little bit too much.
Oh, and look at that with the kick. Marian is able to find it on the bounce, and they are off and running here, looking to punch it in right before halftime. They're moving with pace and spinning it wide. They've got numbers on the left side if they can get it there. Cuts it back inside. Kind of behind him, slows that momentum, but they've got numbers. Breaks the tackle, just shoves him off, and he will find that space, looking to get it in between the posts for that extra 2 on the conversion kick. And Zachary White will finish the job. Try Marian.
Zachary White, 205 pounds of speed and muscle out on the wing. Looking to good ball movement, able to switch the fields. Nice pass, pinning their defender. There's no stopping him when he's about 20 meters out.
And that kick is good, and it will take us into halftime. So a great run there from Zachary White to dot it down for his Marian team as the boys look to head to the sideline for halftime here. And we will be back after a short break. And we are back for second half action between Marian and Michigan. Marian with a late try to retake the lead, 14-12 in the white, looking to kick off here. If Marian can get more disciplined in the second half, I think they can create a wider gap in that scoreline. Michigan fighting tough and taking advantage of those miscues and the discipline errors from Marian.
This is the rugby that we want to see. Tight games, aggressive ball play from both teams, back and forth style. This is a great matchup, meeting all expectations.
Yeah, Jenny, I love too how like every single play, every single run, every single tackle or missed tackle could lead to a change in who is leading in this game, right? 1 try game, 2 points. Anything can happen from anywhere. That's what's so exciting about this sport, so exciting about 7's. These guys at this level, anybody can score from anywhere, and we're seeing that here today so far. One of the closest matches we've seen so far this morning, and just love the action.
Ryan, I just gotta say it. Clay Peters, that haircut is epic. Number 8 there. I hope he's using lots of sunscreen.
Yeah, and Clay is a senior. Normally, when we see haircuts like that, it's when you have a freshman or sophomore, a guy making maybe his first cap, first start, and they have some fun haircuts and, he's doing something fun with the boys. But he's a senior. I think this was a choice. This is what he wanted, and man, you do not lose him on the field, not just because of his hair, but he's doing a great job in the middle, guiding his team. The ball is really flowing through him, and the wind is flowing through that patch of hair on the back. And that kick is up high. A great start there. Oh, and the chase is there. Marian had a chance to recover their own kickoff, but that will bounce into touch.
Because it bounced into touch, untouched, it's still going to be Michigan's line out. Let's see if they can capitalize here and get out of their own defensive zone.
And that ball goes over directly into the hands of the Marian player, and Casey Graybill. He will just take it himself and score the try. Just lands right into his lap, and you can't have those unforced errors because they will punish you. A straight open lane to the try zone.
Yeah, Michigan's going to be unhappy with that line-out execution. Just goes over top in a 1v1. So hard to defend in 7's. There was no stopping Graybill.
He did a great job manipulating 2 defenders there by cutting one way, committing both of those players, and that conversion is good to extend this lead. It'll be 21-12 Marian, and then when he cut back the other way, able to beat 2 defenders there for the try, he made it look easy. So the restart to come here as that new ball comes in from the sideline. We have about 5.5 minutes to go in this second half. Michigan will look to get their offensive structure going here on this restart. A deep, high kick. And lets it bounce. And that will bring us to 50.
Yeah, big error there from Marian. Going straight out. That's a free kick to Michigan.
Crashing. We've seen this before from Michigan. They like that scrum half running sideways and the crash ball coming off. Now being patient, a little dummy pass there. He finds his own gap, but he's pulled back by his jersey, and support is there, and he will finish what his teammates started. A try for Michigan. Ali Saleh.
Michigan staying in it, making sure to take advantage of that free kick, moving the ball quickly, getting passes to go to hand. A nice dummy there. Started this whole thing by Thomas Olveson. And then a great finish.
The support there from Michigan is why that try happens. Again, the miscue from Marian gives the ball to Michigan right at the 50, and the pace and support just let Michigan attack phase after phase. And on that third phase, that third pass, they were able to punch it in to bring themselves within 4 with 4 minutes to go. So Michigan down 17-21. Here is the restart. It's up high. It's fielded by Marian. Oh, slips on the turf a little bit, but he's able to re-find his footing, and it creates a little gap there for him. Michigan sliding in defense. Marian going left side, being patient in this attack, and just going to ground there. Didn't have anything. And Marian sees some space, so they're just going to kick it, gain some territory. The chase is on, and Marian is there first. Another kick. We've seen this multiple times today. Can he get there before it bounces out? And he does, and he will dot that down. Dagan Fowley with the chase, and he is exhausted after that chase down.
Same thing that kind of happened earlier, but roles reversed here. Marian putting the kick through and being kind of the only one near the ball chasing. Seemed like a lack of awareness from Michigan and intensity to get back. Very friendly bounce there at the end, letting him score. That was a hard run. Yeah, take a break. Take a break, Fowley. That was great.
He tapped the top of his head there, and that signals for a lot of clubs, hey, I need a sub, and I think he earned it. So with a score of 26-17, 2.5 minutes to go, you can see Marian taking their time here on the restart. Michigan not out of this. We know they can score in bunches. We know they can score quickly. They need to retain ball and set up their own play. But Marian, they tip it back to themselves, and it's going to be hard to score from Michigan if you don't have the ball in hand. And there they go, setting it up on the wing. He's going to find some space, dots it down, extends this lead. That's a try for Mackenzie Bridges.
Ryan, is that the moment that puts Marian away, widening the gap? They're, 14 points, 2 converted tries away at this point. Might be a little too late for Michigan to come back, but great pass to set that up by Peters.
Like we were saying earlier, right? Clay Peters, easy to find him, not just because of the hair, but because he sets up his teammates. A great restart, and he's able to set up his chess pieces right where he wants them. A beautiful pass, and his teammate finishes the job. I agree, Jenny. I think that is the one that is going to be the difference in this match. But with 1:20 to go, Michigan has shown us fight all morning. They're going to fight to the very last whistle.
As they should. You always want to see a team playing to the end, never giving up. And Michigan, they've been doing that.
These restart kicks have been fantastic. Michigan able to field it. Great offload there, but Marian ready on the defense. Being patient here. Quick little step inside. Going back weak side, and he's got some space, and he has a defender. He has support, and they have a 3-on-2. He gets tackled, pops back up. A little flick. Off and running. Another little offload. Oh, but just too low. Can't handle the pass. It looked like Michigan had something on there. They had great numbers going back weak side. 3 to 5 guys all in support running full pace, but just too low of a pass there. Scrum to Marian.
Great awareness when the player was tackled but not held, so they popped right back up. Like you said, Ryan, a lot of support for other yellow jerseys in the area and just off the fingertips.
And the scrum there, it is a penalty, so Marian will take off. A little offload there. Short time. Michigan trying to drag him to the ground. Marian with ball in hand, a little dummy. He's got a couple defenders. A nice little easy offload. Now spinning that thing wide to the sideline on that right side. A little behind him. Michigan is able to catch up to him, but a nice little offload. A little loop to the side. It's going to be a foot race down the sideline, and he wants to put an exclamation point on this. A nice pass over the top, and that's right in the hands of Asa Berga, and he will end this match with the try between the posts. Marian is going to get the win.
Yeah, they could have scored in the corner right there. Martindale, he had the pace, but he knows he wants to set up the kick to be nice and easy under the upright, so passes it back inside. That way they can finish with a nice, easy conversion.
And with this win, Marian will move on in the bowl bracket to face Wisconsin later on. Up next, we will have Delaware against Aquinas. Marian wins this one 38-17 over Michigan, and we will be back shortly after this quick break. And we are back in this bowl bracket quarterfinal. Delaware will take on Aquinas. I am Ryan Gray, joined by Jenny Laferriere. Jenny, ready for some more action from Delaware and Aquinas. What are you looking forward to in this matchup?
I'm really looking forward to see what Delaware can pull out after their first game. We really want to see some competitive 7's here, both teams playing intense, and I think this will be a good back and forth battle.
Delaware in blue, Aquinas in their maroon and white. Delaware kicks it off. Aquinas is able to catch that in the air and get that ball out, and they're finding their structure here early on. Little step, nice little switch inside. Delaware defender is there. But again, instead of going to ground, they keep this on their feet and they keep on running, working it back to that weak side. Going to keep attacking this wing, and he's going to find some space, being dragged down by the jersey, but support is there. And a great one-handed offload, weaving back and forth to get the defender out of the way. Tries to offload, hits his own foot, but lucky they're able to catch their own ball off the ground, and they take it to ground. Resetting here, they have Delaware on their heels, threatening to score inside the 22. 2 men to a tackle. A nice offload there, cuts it back inside. 2 more guys, and he dives over the defender for the score. Aquinas, all gas, no brakes with that try.
Yeah, number 7, Mathis there with the score, really fighting to get over that try line. Great ball movement, playing on top, sucking in 2 defenders. That was huge, setting up this try, creating gaps in the defense. That's power.
And the conversion is no good. And I think that's what really set up this try for Aquinas. The patience on offense. They were getting tackled, I think, 3 or 4 different times by 2 Delaware players. And that only leaves 5 other players on defense ready to go. And those 2 guys who made the tackle, they need to recycle quickly. And Aquinas being patient, they were able to tire out that Delaware defense, and they were able to create that overload by getting 2 defenders in each time and looking to offload instead of having someone there to ruck. Great IQ there, way to keep the ball moving, and that is up. A great restart kick, and off the hands of the Delaware player, we will have a line out to Aquinas.
Great restart kick by Aquinas, forcing that Delaware player to step into it, mishandling the ball, not only knocking it on, but knocking it on into touch. Looks like Aquinas is choosing for the scrum off the knock-on. Let's see if they can set a platform off of this set piece, and we can see more quick offloads, quick ball from this team.
And it looks like Aquinas has the size there. And wow, what a gap! Perfectly set up. That's why you take the scrum. And wow, what a score there from Aquinas. That's going to be Gavin Thompson. He was running at 100% when he broke line. Easy try when you're moving that quick.
Yeah, just a few passes right there. That little bit of deception where we have 22 coming in, making that hard line, Thompson, and then we have the loop coming around. Really hard for the defense to pick which one they need to cover, and the pass there was the right move.
Yeah, the timing on that was perfect. Makes it look even faster than what it is, and the conversion kick was good. So Aquinas is up 12-0 with 3.5 to go in this first half. Let's see what Delaware can do on offense now. These passes a little high, a little behind, kind of slowing themselves down, but they maintain ball, and the Aquinas player lifts the player, almost trying to start a maul there, but we play on, ball goes to ground. Delaware still in control, looking for an offload. Support needs to get there a little quicker for Delaware so they don't lose that, and just handing the ball to his would-be rucker, and that ball is lost on the ground, and a penalty, and Aquinas wastes no time, and he's going to go in, dot it down for the try. That's that's Liam Inman from Aquinas with the heads-up quick transition score.
Smart move by Inman, getting his hands in the ruck first. He's the first player there. Yeah, and that Delaware player just holding on the ball, he can't do that. Quick tap, catching Delaware on their heels. He's able to take it in himself. That's smart rugby. Taking a break before he kicks his own conversion.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too. You know, hey, you earned it. You score your own, you kick your own, and you get your own water break. The kick is no good. That's a tough angle, tough distance there. And Aquinas and Delaware, they both were shut out in their first round matches. But this Aquinas team, they are firing on all cylinders with a lead of 17-0 with less than 2 minutes to go in the first half. Jenny, what do you want to see here from Delaware to get themselves back into this match and start chipping away?
It must be a little bit disheartening for Delaware right now, and they just need some forward momentum. They got to switch things up. They're getting caught in the breakdown on attack and defense. So if they move the ball a little bit, find some gaps, and play with some support, I think they can get on the board here.
And on that restart, they're able to retain possession there, and they are off and going, working it across the field, but met by a solid Aquinas defender. And again, this Aquinas team looks like 15's out there. They're going to hold him up. They're going to start that maul. They're driving it the other way. They go to ground. And what a play there by Aquinas. So that will be a free kick.
Smart move by Aquinas there, holding up the Delaware player, starting a maul. It kind of puts the Delaware support in a tough position, because if they help their ball carrier, it creates that maul, because you have both teams fighting for possession, trying to get the ball out. And then, but if they don't support them, then their player's just stuck in the air. It's a pretty sad feeling when you're lifted.
Oh, yeah. And I apologize. It's actually a scrum, not a free kick here. So either way, a great opportunity here with less than 30 seconds to go in this first half for Aquinas. Great heads-up play there. And referee did not like what he saw there in the scrum. So a penalty goes Delaware's way. And they're off and running. Hits the ground, but bounces to the wings' hands. Being patient there. Looks like they're trying to think through all their options of what they want to do. But not rolling away after the tackle. Penalty. Delaware continues to march down the field. I'd like to see them gain meters themselves, not just from the penalties that they've been awarded. But they're finding space on the wing, and he has some speed, and he's going to look for a grubber as he felt the defender closing in. But Aquinas has a man back, ready to field that kick, and now he's off and running the other way, and he finds a gap in the counterattack. Everyone's off in their own levels, and he cuts it back inside, spins the defender, and he is going to find himself diving over for the try. That is Marcel Denishin.
Smart grubber, but when you kick in 7's, it's so disruptive. The line just gets so disorganized that all it takes is one step, and you're in a gap. And we saw that there. Few steps, a cut back inside. Great footwork, great individual try.
Yeah, the junior from Arkansas there, great footwork. He wanted that in space, and you could tell all those defenders were at different levels, and he was able to weave and find all of his space to set that try up. So we are at halftime here in Maryland. Aquinas has the lead, 24-0 over Delaware. We will be back after this short break. And a beautiful day for rugby here in Maryland at the CRC 7's. We are in the bowl bracket quarterfinal. Aquinas has a lead of 24-0 over Delaware as we start this second half. That kick is up. Aquinas kicking it to Delaware in the blue. Delaware lets it hit the ground, and not the start you want for Delaware. Aquinas, they're going to pick that up. A little move. They've got two on the outside being dragged down by his jersey. Support is there, but three Delaware defenders right by that ball, and a hard crash from Aquinas. Even though it hits the turf, he's going to pick that up and just throws the defender off of him and just willing his way through. And we have a penalty. Not releasing. So all that effort and losing that ball. But, man, this Delaware team, still a little bit of sleep coming out of halftime, but hopefully this can turn it around here, getting lucky there with the penalty.
Good defense off of a rugby no-no, which is not catching the kickoff in the air, letting that ball bounce.
And so the quick tap, just looking for some space, being patient there. Delaware's going to need to get to this breakdown quicker, otherwise Aquinas is going to look to jackal that ball, poach it here inside that 22. A good little step there and a good little offload, but the defender able to stay on his feet and make multiple tackles in a row, and he's just quickly just back in, tackle after tackle, putting pressure on this Delaware team in the shadow of their own goalpost. Good support there from Delaware, being patient to find their gaps. A little slow dummy there, able to run through a gap, but that ball is stolen from Aquinas. Now a little step inside, a little offload, and a little extracurriculars there. The referee's going to have a quick chat, so it is going to be a penalty on Aquinas. Delaware gets the ball back and can reset here.
Yeah, the ref didn't like those afters. Delaware with another chance here to get out of their zone.
Yeah, sorry, Jenny. I was going to say, sometimes you get tangled up in those counter rucks and the ball's out, but you're still engaged. And, you know, there's just a little pushing and shoving, a lot of emotion in there. You know, has that ever happened to you where there's just a little extra there and maybe the ref catches it out of the corner of his eye?
One of my favorite parts of rugby is the chat that goes on between players on and off on the field, trying to get in their heads. It's the mental game, and it looks like it's starting to work, but frustration from Delaware.
The game inside the game, you can see Aquinas trying to apply that pressure on Delaware, and it is forcing mistakes. And a great kick there just to get it out. Got to do something different, not working, but it goes into the hands of Aquinas, and they are on the attack in the middle of the field, cutting side to side, looking for help, looking for support, being patient, runs into two Delaware defenders, goes to ground, and they're going to work that left side again. A good pass there. And again, just kind of slow playing it here. They have less than 4 minutes to go. A nice little stutter step, shimmies that guy. A good little soft switch, offload, the fend. He breaks the tackle, and he's going to look to center it. And it looks like he lost it as he was trying to touch it down. I think he thought maybe the defender was a little high, but the referee says play on. And Delaware switching back and forth, finding space, a good little dummy, and the diving tackle, but a good offload there. No support is near. Both these teams giving everything they have. You can see some fatigue after all of that play back and forth.
Delaware taking their time here. Like you said, Ryan, both teams exhausted. This is where he could have scored. Trying to get it closer in. Yeah, high, but he knocks it on. Oh.
I'm sure his coach will be telling him that's why we hold it with two hands. And we go to the knock-on. Will be a scrum to Aquinas. That ball is going out. Good scrum there from Aquinas. And running to the side and looking for that one-handed overhand toss. And he finds the teammate, and he will run it in for an easy try. Great patience there to set that up.
That's a great example of going at your own pace and creating opportunities. The 10 taking their time to get the ball wide, attacking gaps to force defenders to choose. Do they stay or do they commit to make the tackle? That was a nice one-handed basketball pass.
So 31-0 Aquinas over Delaware with 2 minutes to go remaining in this match. Yeah, Aquinas had the Delaware defense all turned around. That wing could not see where that ball was coming from, and it really set up the Aquinas wing for the easy try. So the restart kick here, a high kick. Delaware jumps, they grab it, they bring it to ground, and they are off and running. The Delaware runner will cut it back in towards that previous tackle, and just kind of slow playing here, seeing what Aquinas will give them. But with 90 seconds to go in this game, I would look for something a little more hard. And you can see some guys now running some hard crash lines, trying to make something happen here. Almost lost in that breakdown, but Delaware keeps it, and they are swinging it the other way. Aquinas has numbers on defense, so Delaware, nothing there for him. They cut it back the other way. Being patient, but that ball goes to the ground. And that is going to be a knock-on. Aquinas with the ball, a scrum with less than 50 seconds to go here.
Delaware trying to move it from width to width, but they're not forcing any defenders to commit. So they never have numbers up, and they're just going side to side without any go forward. If they want to make gains, they're going to have to commit defenders.
And off the scrum, they go weak side, a dummy pass there, and instead he goes to ground, and he's going to touch it down for the try to extend this lead for Aquinas.
Big tackle going into that try, almost held it up, but great awareness by Aquinas Zavala to use his one rugby move after the tackle to reach over and score that try.
And that kick is no good. And that will be our final. Aquinas moves on in the bowl bracket. They win 36-0 over Delaware. Up next, we will have Virginia Tech taking on Kentucky. We will be back after a short break for more CRC Rugby 7's.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
All right, and we are back for more CRC 7's in the Premier Bowl bracket. We have Virginia Tech in the white and orange, and they will be taking on Kentucky. Virginia Tech lost a tough one to Notre Dame, 12-34 earlier today. Kentucky lost to San Diego in a heartbreaker, 19-24 in a great matchup. I'm expecting a great match here.
Looking forward to some hard-hitting hits and some fast runs.
And my name's Ryan Gray, and I am joined by Sierra. Center referee coming out to the middle.
Chris Huff, our lead ref.
It's just a beautiful day for rugby here out in Maryland. The kickoff to come. A nice, high, deep kick here to start us off. And Kentucky will be in their black and blues. Good tackle there from Virginia Tech, contesting at the breakdown. And he's going to steal that immediately in a great attacking position, stealing that at about the 22. He goes to ground. Now Virginia Tech threatening to score here, looking to set up their offense. Kentucky coming up quickly, meeting those ball carriers behind the gain line. But good footwork there from Virginia Tech to make something out of nothing, finding some meters, and they're just trying to drag him down by his jersey. Good platform set there by Virginia Tech, spinning it out right, trying to do it himself. Runs between two guys. He doesn't have any support there, and it looks like Kentucky's going to steal that back, and now they're off and going to the left side, finding space on the edge, cuts it back in between two defenders, looking for that offload, and he offloads it on the ground. They're able to recover even though it rolled to the teammate, and we are moving here. Nonstop action for this first minute. These guys are going to be gassed once they get going. And another little tricky flick there. His head was nowhere to be seen, and he didn't see where his teammate was. It goes directly to Virginia Tech. Now looking to go weak side. You could hear his teammate yelling, go, 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 go. He sees something there, but Kentucky ready to contest. And again, great contest at every single tackle, every single breakdown. And there's a gap in the center of the field, but he's dragged down by the back of his jersey. That ball squirts out. And Virginia Tech still on the 22, looking to offload. Kentucky regrouping on defense so quickly, making it so hard for Virginia Tech to do anything. But we have a knock-on scrum to Kentucky.
A hard passage of play there. Just both teams really going at each other, both bringing that effort and intent. It's just those loose passes, not making that connection with your teammate and getting the ball to hand, that's really costing both sides.
And Sierra, that was 2 minutes of nonstop play there. How do you think these players feel going into this scrum?
I think they're looking for that little reprieve, ease off the pressure, and Kentucky's really looking to make a play here off of this.
Yeah, definitely looking to try to make a play. An errant pass there, maybe trying to do a little too much there when you are inside your own 22, but they're able to recover. A fake switch there, and a powerful run bowls over the defender. And then a just quick little offload from the ground, finding space on the edge, and he's going to break that tackle. Now it's going to be a foot race, and does he have enough gas to make it, to dot it down, to score first in this whole quarterfinal? And he does. That's going to be a try for Kentucky from Nate Ingalls, the wing, fifth-year player.
Kentucky laying it down here for the first try of the match. Nate Ingalls just being there on the edge, came from that bump off, and just a good clear out, ball presented, ready for the quick bounce out through the hands, leaving space and pace on the edge.
Yeah, you said it there. Isaac Keller, he started that off. These teams have been so great, evenly matched, and that conversion kick is no good, where they're able to recycle, and it's always a one-on-one, two-on-two. But by that powerful charging run, it created the mismatch by putting a defender on his butt and opening up space on that wing. It's the guys hyped up, too.
Yeah, hypes me up when I'm playing and I see someone, whether it's my team or the other team, do something big or cool. I'm like, ooh, all right, I want to go.
You find a little more effort in that support. And there is the restart kick, caught by Virginia Tech, and he runs through three would-be tacklers, but he goes to ground. Setting that defensive line, they're feeling each other out here. pressuring on defense, a nice little loop to create the numbers there. Kentucky, though, not slowed down at all. Good communication there from Kentucky to match those numbers. Now trying to run sideways, but this Kentucky defense is swarming, creates a bad pass, and he's going to pick it up and got it down for the easy try. And that just comes from pressure defense and a bad pass.
Another try for Kentucky. Just putting on that pressure deep in the red zone and just letting a loose ball go. He didn't have his friends back in support. They were moving the ball backwards, but they didn't get back behind to support him and be there for that pass. So it just went to ground, and Kentucky was already pressing forward, leaving Ryan Paul with the ability to grab it on the bounce and dot it down.
Has to be a great feeling for Ryan Paul, the sophomore, being one of those underclassmen and scoring in a national tournament really will boost your confidence. And that kick is good from a tough angle. Kentucky has the lead 12-0 over Virginia Tech with less than 2 minutes to go. Virginia Tech is going to try to make something happen here before halftime. If you're the coach of Virginia Tech, what are you telling the guys here right before half to get them back into this?
I think you really got to just tell them to keep pushing, get the ball to hands. Like, have a little bit more patience when you have the ball. You want to keep it.
And that kick does not go 10 meters. And so we will have a free kick here. So let's see if Virginia Tech can make the most of this opportunity. And we do have a substitution here right before halftime. The fresh legs coming in. Impact sub, right? Let's see what he can do with the fresh legs. And he does a quick little step and finds his own gap. And he is showing why he was brought on and why they gave him the ball immediately. Creates the scoring opportunity himself. That is a try by Cooper Anderson, the junior.
Virginia Tech bringing it back with minute left in the half. Just coming off of that missed kick from Kentucky. You bring in the sub. He's got fresh legs. This kid knows what he's doing. He came here to put in the power, and that's exactly what he did. Just a quick little step off and just charge right in that little gap. They were uneven there in that line, and he just found the space and ran on.
Yeah, what a step there. And when you say impact sub, way to make an impact. Your first touch, and within half a second, your step, fresh legs, takes it the distance, and you are right back in this match. So Virginia Tech with the kick, short time to go here, right at 10. What a great restart, but a great catch there by Kentucky. And now they're off and running, going the other way, finds a gap. Now it's a chase down. Can he break away? And the chase is on, and he will got it down. Nate Ingles putting the team on his back and getting the try, erasing the try from Virginia Tech shortly moments ago.
Just right off the kick, he knew what he was doing. Ingles gets the reception on it, beats his opponent, the 11 matching number, weaves through, gives a little fake off. He's got 3 defenders already beaten on his inside and just pushes the pace and dots it down for another try. That's 2 for him on the morning. This match, excuse me.
When you saw that little dummy pass he had too, it froze the defender, and the defender was ready to cut that player in half. He was expecting him to get that pass, but he keeps it himself and scores himself. So the score is 19-5, Kentucky with the lead heading into halftime here at the CRC 7's Bowl Bracket. We will be back after a short break for more second half rugby action. right, and we are back for the second half of this bowl bracket matchup in the Premier Men's Division here at the NCR 7's National Tournament. Kentucky with a lead of 19-5 over Virginia Tech. Some great pace of play here and some great individual efforts. Sierra, as we're getting into this second half here, what do you want to see from Kentucky to keep this momentum going?
I think you keep making these defenders second guess. You make the decision and just keep bringing that pace right in the face of the defense.
And I think their pace on defense too, this pressure, they're swarming, but it could create some gaps if you overcommit. But I really like how they're creating offense through their defense. But a great offload there from Virginia Tech and a great little dump off. He's going to find some space on the edge. Can he stay in touch? And he does. He is going to go the distance. That is Samuel Gruton, and he challenges Kentucky on the wing, and he beats him in the foot race, and he dots it down to get Virginia Tech right back in this.
Bringing the ball back for Virginia Tech, just starting the half strong here. Great work off of that, getting the ball out wide, just a little bit of footwork there to try to pull in the outside defenders to give him a little bit more space. But then it's just Gruton's hard running on that edge, tiptoeing the line and just getting past both defenders right in the middle, hoping for an easy conversion.
Yeah, and the conversion is good. So Virginia Tech, that is the start that they wanted. Able to make things to happen here on the space on the side and really challenging, this Kentucky team. Like we said, they're pressuring on defense more than most teams we've seen, and it can come back to bite you when you overcommit. So now, a one-score game. Oh, right at 9.5 meters there. Unlucky. Kentucky will take that ball at the 50.
Which is not the moments you want to see from Virginia Tech, just immediate. After that momentum shift, you really want to keep that pressure on, and you just hope that they don't lose that fight that they just got back.
Definitely a momentum killer when it's an unforced error. And then for Kentucky, a great little offload there. He gets two defenders to commit and an easy offload, and that's going to be a try for Ryan Paul. That's exactly how you want to set that up.
Just jumping over the try line. He knows he has it. Everybody's beat. Nobody's chasing back, and he just hops over for an easy 5. And he's going to kick his own conversion.
The sophomore from Parker, Colorado with his second try. You love to see it. And you hear him say right before, he says, hey, we're going. And that's what they do here. He sets that play up, follows the guy he passed it to. That guy, he gets two defenders to commit, opens up the lane. And it's one of those things, when you're a facilitator, that ball will come back your way. You love to see it, and that's why you follow your pass.
It's on support, exactly as you said. Pass and follow. If you do your work right, they will do theirs. The ball will come back.
Great restart kick there. You thought Kentucky might have a chance to contest, but Virginia Tech, they'll field it cleanly, and now they are off and running. That ball goes over the teammate's head, but a good bounce for Virginia Tech. They are running, but support is going to need to get there because Kentucky is swarming on defense. The Virginia Tech line running hard, runs through a tackler, runs through two more, but is dragged down to the ground. 4 Kentucky players were bunched up near the breakdown. They're able to spread out, and a good fend there to the ground, and he is going to go the distance. That's our impact sub, Cooper Anderson, doing it again. He's logging some miles today, and he will dot it down for the try for Virginia Tech to get them right back in this match.
Just a hard-working try there by Cooper Anderson. It comes from this ruck. He just gets the ball out, gives a little fake one way to the other, spin move, and just that fast pace we saw from his try at the end of the first half. And it's just blazing down for another try for Virginia Tech, trying to keep his team in this, trying to keep that momentum on their side.
And my favorite play from Virginia Tech right now is the quick tap and the step and go from Cooper Anderson. Just a one-step and go, and he's got it. They got to find a way to get the ball in his hand more. And a great high restart kick. 2 Kentucky players are there. They field it clean. They're going back the other way. They've got that offense that he cuts back inside, creates his own space. Spinning around in the tackle, he's able to offload. They work back weak side, right along the sideline. A nice little chip kick. He's going to chase. He sees he's got the space. He looks to chip again. Weird bounce, kind of misses it, but it goes to hand. He's patient, waits for the support, and now they're spinning it wide while the defense is out of their structure. A cut back inside and a good little behind-the-back offload. Defense is there to stop them. A quick pick and go, and now spreading it back to the middle. They're finding space. They're finding pace. A missed tackle, a good offload. He's got no one on the outside, and he found his teammate Ryan Paul, but it looks like a knock-on. Oh, unlucky.
God, that was great effort there from Kentucky. Just good rugby, supporting each other, having that little grubber kick off the edge, rounding it back inside, and then just a little mispass on the edge, but that hard work there in the middle. And now they're putting on high pressure in the Virginia Tech 5 meters.
And with a little over a minute left to go, this is a 5-point game. Virginia Tech has the put on this scrum, but they have 95 meters to go. I feel like in that last phase, too, we're seeing a lot from Kentucky, but both sides are showing signs of fatigue. Both teams can score from anywhere. I think it's really going to come down to who can play the cleanest rugby here in this final minute. And that ball goes right out the tunnel.
If I'm Virginia Tech, I'm getting this ball to Cooper Anderson.
That's what I'm thinking, too. I don't know how you do it. You got to find a way to make it happen. He's been that lightning rod all match. So we're going to try the scrum from the other side and really taking away time here. I would think Virginia Tech would want to be a little quicker with the clock working against them. Here's the put. And he finds it back to himself. Tackled by 2 Kentucky defenders. Kentucky spreading on defense. Virginia Tech really swarming on that offensive ruck to maintain ball. But they're stuck around their 5-meter line. Hey, there's Cooper Anderson, but Kentucky will not be fooled a third time. They're marking posts very well. No pick and goes, no easy ones. A low pass, but it gets into the hands of Virginia Tech. And very short time here. They're going to have to hit a home run if they want to tie this up. Great defense here by Kentucky. But that is a penalty, not releasing Kentucky's ball.
It's not what you want to see at a moment like this. You really need to be there when you're this close to your opponent's try line to just keep pushing. You're defending here, even though you're on offense. You need to maintain possession when you're this close. Those errant passes and being there to support in that ruck. So important here.
And a quick tap from Kentucky. Passes it off to the side. He's just going to run to the side, and he's going to dot it down, and that's going to be the nail in the coffin there. Kentucky will score the try, extend their lead to 29-19 with a kick to come, but they will move on in this Premier Men's Bracket Cup.
Number 3, Luke Keogh with that run, coming from Ryan Paul, just doing a little tap, passing it off, and then Luke just runs around 3 defenders, pulling them all to the edge with him and dotting it down.
And that is the final whistle. Again, Kentucky moves on in this Premier Men's Bowl bracket. They win 29-19. We have more rugby action up ahead shortly after this break.
back to the Collegiate Rugby Championships. We're here with the men's premier, Siena Rugby versus Illinois Tech.
Hello,
I'm here
hello.
with Isabella.
All right, guys. Yes, I am here. I will be doing your play-by-play today. Guys, it's good to be back. We are here at the 2026 National Sevens. We're starting to now get into the rounds. This morning, everyone was coming up fresh, trying to decide who's going to continue on and go to playoffs. Sierra, how have you been? What have you been seeing today that you're excited to now see in these rounds now that we've gotten to progress?
Hey, I'm feeling great about this. You know, we're seeing a lot of hard work from the season just coming out here now. The support play, players feeling more confident with their teammates, like knowing that someone's going to be there and just letting a few of those like little extra flick passes kind of go, knowing their support is coming strong.
I completely agree with you here. This is going to be Illinois, Indiana Tech against Siena Rugby. Two really good teams. We got to see Tech earlier this morning. They played a fantastic game. Now we're going to see them against a team we haven't gotten to see on this pitch today. I'm excited though, and we're going to kick it off right quick. Number 10 taking the ball to ground for Siena Rugby. Indiana Tech really trying to put that pressure on them as much as they can. They did well in their other games against Wheeling, but once again, they played a really difficult team. So this pool round is going to be one where they're going to try to secure their placing in their division. Siena spilling that ball on out. Number 12 with possession, deciding to swing it right back, drawing in that defender, number 13, right on him. Jeremy Gonzalez.
There we go, crew.
Sending the pitch on out. Dakota Faulkner taking it in. Sierra doing really, really good on that. And it's going to be a knock on.
That nice turnover from Crew Kaler there, just being quick over that ball and pulling it right out for a nice turnover for his team. They were already back, ready. It's just hard to see when there's, you know, a knock on and now you're giving that possession back over to Siena.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, the response that's happening here is very good. We got to see them do some fun stuff off of the scrum earlier this morning. I'm happy to see what they're going to do now. Sierra, this is a new team for both of us coming on this pitch today, and I think they're responding really well to Indiana Tech.
I agree.
Look at number 12.
Putting on that pressure and going on the edge.
All the way. Number 4 taking it on in underneath the posts. He looks calm. He looks relaxed as he taps that ball down for his team right under the post.
Harry Ryder off this scrum. Just that hard work from the scrummy. Getting a little footwork, knocking his defender off his feet, keeping the ball going, pulling in that edge defender and just dishing it out for Ryder to just take his pace, easy as you like, down between the posts.
Oh, completely. And what a good way to start off the game.
You're getting our first points on the board there. The new team to the field, Siena Rugby. Kickoff
Just
Siena
like that.
to Indiana.
And there we go, a quick pick go. Gonna be a whistle blown.
Just a little fumble there off that kick. We really want to see what they can build here. They were against a tough team this morning, like you said, Wheeling versus Indiana Tech. So I'd really like to see what Indiana Tech can really let loose here in this game.
I agree. I mean, your first game coming up against Wheeling is crazy. I would that would be very intimidating for sure, but you can see they're definitely getting their footing, especially with that grubber. But Sierra coming in, good quick step there. Number 12 looking to offload it. That was Jack Burns with the maneuver up the front for Harry Ryder coming on in, but you could see the boys are deciding he's not going to ride this one out the way he wanted to and taking it into contact right up the center. Call offsides.
Try to go for that quick tap. Oh, and he plays more. They actually get 10 more meters off of this, so let's see what they can really work with here. How's Indiana's defense going to be?
Good reward for it, and it pays off. 13 coming right on in for the money, guys. That was Antonio Gariano.
Siena Rugby, right off this just ill discipline from Indiana Tech. 10 just pulls it around, gives that nice little offload to 13. Gariano just coming off the edge, staying with his support and making that easy try.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It was effortless. It was right there. He was, 10 meters away? No, that was not a 10-minute play. That was what I call a 10-second play. And quite a run for it, indeed. They're putting up some really good points. Indiana Tech, I think they're doing well. But those rucks, they're kind of getting caught up in the rucks. When they take it down into content, they're not realizing how fast they're picking and going right off the ruck set.
They need to be a little bit more set there, have their defense ready to launch up, get in the faces of these Siena players. Let's see what they can do here.
Well, let's see if they can get that right in there.
He kept his running line.
Indeed, number 7 looking right along the edge, but it looks like he went into touch.
Line out. Green ball. Let's go.
Luca Hubley with the ball there on the edge. Hard to see from this angle. Looked like he had space, but I think there was a defender marked on him on the edge, and he just couldn't make it around, tiptoeing that sideline. We're not all circus tightrope walkers here.
That's a good way to put it. It was a really good way to put it. I mean, we like to use the in-touch line to really bounce off of it and propel ourselves forward, but sometimes we're just quick off the mark, just like this play. It's a 50-meter dash, it's a 40-meter dash, it's a 10, and it's all the way into the try zone. Number 4, tapping it down, Harry Ryder riding his way back home.
Siena Rugby with another try on the board. Harry Ryder, just as you said, riding that wave down into the try zone.
Stay with it.
Just a nice line out, pushing the ball all the way to the edge. Just that little patience with the ball, holding those defenders, just to leave a little bit more space for Ryder to burst through and touch it down. After a nice long run, they were behind their 22, so he might be gassed after this, but there's still more rugby to play, so he's not done yet.
No, he's not done, and it's very obvious that Sierra Rugby is not done, and they're in fact in this game, in it to win it. Number 3. Indiana really trying to put that pressure on, it did afford them a knockout, which was good. They're doing a great job right now of trying to get that ball back. It's just how can they play it off of the set piece smooth enough to maintain that momentum going forward, because there is definitely a little bit more work happening right now on the back foot when it needs to be more in the forward.
I agree. Get that front foot, make the defense shift back in their heels, hesitate, and put the power on. Let's see what they can do. Really open up here. Maybe a nice set play off of this quick tap.
Yeah. I think, too, we often look for gaps, right? We're looking for gaps. 7's looks for gaps. But the really good teams, they create the gaps. They force the defenders to move and then make that and exploit it. So I'd love to see Indiana kind of come in here a little bit more power and drive with their own personal little switch on the twist, you know what I mean, in between the players, and make Sierra actually work for it.
Yeah, I can completely agree. Here we go. We're getting some movement forward. Let's see if they can make a gap.
I think
Great
so.
Ball
I really think it looks like it. What a drive forward there, Indiana. looks like there's a little bit of a disagreement there.
A little feisty out here.
You know what? It happens. It happens. It's a gentleman's sport, but sometimes, we get a little out of hand. But nonetheless, they're two really good teams, and they're putting it all out, and you could tell there's a lot of emotions coming into this game. And sometimes the lines can get a little blurred.
Gets a little heated out there. You're playing at a high level, and, you want to be doing your best, but sometimes it gets a little over the top. But they're able to bring it down. Let's see if they can work off this momentum.
And it looks like a yellow card was called on Siena, which is not the best thing you want to see at this point, but they do have a very good lead. So in that, I would love to have seen Indiana kind of work with that a little bit more, but ball doesn't go to hand. Back to the basics. Let's see if they can just slow it down a little bit more. Number 9 doing some really good things here for Indiana. Noah Allen putting himself in the position of getting that ball and moving it and working it forward. And it's going to be another yellow card now. 2 for Siena.
This is not what you want to see in a 7's game. It's going to be 5-on-7 now. But that was just good work from the 9 for Indiana Tech. Noah Allen just keep pushing forward. I think there was a high tackle there from the 9 coming out. Excuse me, the 7. I think it happened before this. That was advantage. They were playing for it. 9 had taken off the ruck before and kind of got a little wrap around the neck. Just one of those seatbelt tackles. Sometimes you just slide up, especially when they're running in low. But this is going to definitely allow them to have a little bit more space to work with. So if they're struggling to create it, they know where the easy space should be out on the edge.
Indiana's got to do something with it. We're already in dead time right now, and you can tell there's definitely a lot of high tension happening in this moment. But Indiana just has to refocus themselves, use the time that they have right now, and push it on.
And this is a great way to set it up when you know that they're down players. Have a scrum, pull in as many defenders in there as you can, and you know you have the overload. So now it's just finding that, sticking your defenders, and going around the edge or straight through the middle. So let's see how we can work through this. Can they maintain
overload
the ball here?
Indeed. Look at that. Number 13 driving it all the way out to the wing, who sends it back to number 3 and puts himself in the center for a try. You got to say, you kind of knew it was coming. I loved the power on it. I loved the drive on it. Indiana Tech putting themselves back in this game.
Drew Stauffer with that, just right out of the ruck. There was a big gap there, and he saw the mismatch on his defender. He knew, I just have to run it straight. I'll go right over the top and just place it down, putting them on the scoreboard.
It was great work. I think when you are in this position, especially coming into half right now, as a coach, what would you quickly tell your players?
I think just keeping that ball moving, ball to hands, do the easy stuff. The takes no talent. Be watching the ball into your hands. Like, keep it safe. That's how we're going to win this, if we have it in hands.
And we're going to take an easy break indeed for ourselves. Indiana 7, Siena 21 coming into this half.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
scream like that and stuff like that. Just play it again, bro. You guys have been doing good, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
And we're back, guys. Welcome back to the NCR Day 1. This is going to be your first kind of round with the men's Premier Plate. We have our two teams here, Siena Rugby versus Indiana Tech. Some pretty intense rugby was being played right out here in the beginning in the first half. You know, we saw a lot happen. 2 yellow cards for Siena. And if you're Indiana, you really want to take this time right now and understand that you have the power play and use it to your full advantage. And it's looking like they want to take a little bit of an advantage on the left side of this pitch. Pushing it on forward. Quick call right here. Offsides. Siena now getting the opportunity. What a quick turnaround right there.
It's really not what you want to see for Indiana Tech. You've got the overload. You know that there's easy space out there. So I think that's where you need to be chasing. If you're going into contact, you need to be bringing in 2 defenders to create even more of an overlap, or you need your support to be running onto you so you can get an easy ball off because you know they're not going to be able to cover it.
Yeah, I mean, you're completely right on that. They just kicked it into touch right now, which means they're going to be doing a line out. And you got to know, teams like this, they plan for these lineouts. They can run plays off of these lineouts. Really good work here deciding to go for a piece rather than playing the ball just fully all the way out. So you could tell they have something in their arsenal. Let's see what they're shooting with, though. Number 12 for Siena, Jack Burns. Burning his way on through with that red hair. I got to say, I can spot him pretty easy on the field. Kid is doing good. And move work all the way to a quick offload, number 3's hands. Kelly. Taking that ball, he can taste, I know he can taste grass, but he can also taste that touch zone. It's so close. Yeah, it's going to be a kick call there, shoving.
Just trying to get that ball. You could see when it was bouncing, Indiana Tech lit up a little bit. They're like, I think we can get there, and it's just hard work getting over that ball when it's not going to hands.
Yeah, and Siena, you got to admit, you're seeing this too. They're playing with a lot of ferocity right now, a lot of physical manpower, and Indiana just needs to capitalize on their speed right now. If they know they're going to be a little bit more aggressive up front in those tackles, don't let them make those tackles. So capitalize on the fact that they do have the speed. Okay, it's going to be another penalty called once again on Sierra.
They're just really struggling with that discipline here in the rucks, it seems like, and that was trying to go for that poach, but just losing his own body weight in that. And now they're deep in Siena's territory. But Siena has ball.
They do have ball, and we're going to see if they put the ball to hand or ball to foot or ball to touch zone. Here we go, number 4, running it, Harry Ryder once again. Coming on home for his team and tapping it down under the post. This kid is happy to be out there, but most importantly, he's happy to have scored another try.
Absolutely. Siena with another one, making something out of nothing. He gets the ball on edge, has a little patience, does a little dance with the number 6 for Indiana Tech, and just pushes around the edge just to bring it on back to the sticks. And it's just beautifully set up. They're deep in their own red zone, and he just puts the pace on.
He does. He puts that pace on, and it looked like he took the lead in that dance and danced it on home. We got 28 Siena against Indiana Tech, 7 with 3 minutes remaining in this half. Now they only have 1 yellow card up there, you know, a little positive. Very good so far. And they're going to continue it off right here, the kickoff.
I think that's a little extra momentum, too, to know you scored 6 on 7. They had the overload, and they still made it happen.
Oh, yeah. They're playing with a multitude of players here. And look at that. Quick jump right up there, number 11. Trying to drive it down and get it out of Siena's hands. You can tell right here they're going to try to make a maneuver with it, doing an offload, but the defense is doing a really good job matching players to their muck, and it's in touch.
They're doing a lot of edge work here, and I think they're missing some space up the middle that Siena is letting through their. They seem either they're really confident in their side work or they're just getting a little far apart. And if Indiana can just straighten up, I think they can pull a defender, find a gap, and if they get that strong support running in, well, we might see something happen here.
I agree with you. I think there's not enough depth that there needs to be, and if there is going to be a lot more depth, you need to be sprinting onto that ball, keeping a momentum while you have the depth. And right now it's a little bit flat, and you can tell that the people that have the depth happen to be the ones in the green. And that depth up front and being able to match with it really quick is allowing them to make those hits so close to the opposing line. Quick call, once again, penalty on the green, back 10.
Let's see what we can work here. Another penalty moving up the field. It's just that ill discipline from Siena. Now, if they can find this space, stepping back in for the missed tackle. There he goes, 11. Can he get the ball off?
Looks like he jumps up right there for it, but it's going to be a not releasing on that tackle. Penalty, penalty, penalty. So close to their own zone. You saw that they had a plan with it. It didn't go to execution the way that they needed it to. But I got to say, clean move right there. It was a missed tackle on Green's end, and it was pretty nice to see. They kick it into touch. Good maneuver, honestly.
Absolutely. That just a nice hard step. Spinning back up the middle. I would have liked to see if he could have got that offload off. He had the support of very White coming in off his shoulder. He just wasn't able to get it. And that quick defense, the tackle immediately up to his feet for that ruck by Siena. That's what really did it.
It did. Quick call once again. They're going to do a tap and go right here, straight off of that line out. Really, they just gained halfway across the field right here, purely based off of technicality. That is what allows teams to capitalize so well. And look at that, just a hop, skip, and a jump away. Looks to fake an offload and takes it in himself. Number 7 for Siena. That's going to be Preston Frazier, your wing, guys, coming in for that try.
Siena Rugby doing it again. It's just that quick tap from the 12. The defense was already back from the line out. They didn't have any time to run up, so they just took the space, got it out wide, give a little fake, and Preston Frazier is in for a try.
You know, one thing I'm noticing here, Siena, and correct me if I'm wrong, but they aren't using the momentum the way that a majority of teams would. They would think power in everything that you're doing. You're driving it. They're doing it in short bursts. They're using a technicality. They're grubbing it and or they're kicking it out of bounds. They're running it all the way they can, and that allowed them to do so well today.
Absolutely. Confidence in their play and just knowing how to manipulate the defense.
And they manipulated them all the way into their own win. Siena Rugby 33, Indiana Tech 7. Guys, we're going to be coming into a break. We thank you for tagging along for this game, and we will see you shortly. And we are back, guys. This is going to be a good lineup here. We have Iona versus Fairfield. My name is Isabella Carell. I will be your play-by-play with Ciara Clausen, our analyst.
How's it going today, Isabella?
It's going good. We're seeing a lot of good rugby. You know, you and I were just talking about this a little bit. Well, first of all, these are our two sirs. It's going to be Wyatt and Kyle coming in, reffing for today. We're excited to have them. We're really great. There's been some really good ref calls so far, and we're excited to see it. But we were talking a little bit earlier about how two teams we've been really seeing. We've been seeing two teams show up today, the teams that play with that aggressive mindset and are very risky with it, and it pays off, and the teams that are playing it a little bit safer and wanting to save energy or conserve. Are you seeing that as well?
Yeah, I would agree. It's that decision of we're here, we're going to give it all and leave it all, and that knowing that there's more rugby happening, so you got to know when to conserve and when to give. And it's just fine-tuning those moments. I think we're waiting on our head ref here, Alana Gregory, getting kitted up before we come out and start. We have Fairfield here in the stripes. Iona, I think, in a maroon and yellow. They're over on the far side of the pitch. A little hard to see from here.
Yep. But we got to see Fairfield this morning. They played well. They played good. They played aggressive. They ended up going into a tie game. They ended up losing in dead overtime right now. And they played very, very well. It was just a matter of luck and quick position with it. But their aggression and their power drive forward, it has allowed them to come into this tournament very well.
They definitely played a hard game. They were against Southern Virginia, and it was tit for tat in that game, just each side going at it, and they managed to tie it up at the end, going into sudden death. And then it was just hard-hitting rugby from each side, that hard pace, big hits, and big moments. I think both Fairfield and Southern Virginia are that risk it for the biscuit kind of type team. So I'm excited to see what Iona has in store for us.
They are in the risk it. And, you know, we haven't gotten to see Iona on this pitch today. They've been playing earlier in the day and heard good things about them. I think we're going to take a quick second here and kind of get situated with the sirs. And I think they're changing kits. So normally that tends to happen for those watching at home if your teams have the same colors.
It's okay.
Yeah, so they will be doing a quick jersey change here, and we will be back and right up and in it really, really soon. But in the meantime, you and I have gotten to see a lot of really good rugby that got played today. And what do you think sets out those championship teams versus the other teams?
I think, honestly, it's small skills. Whenever you're getting that ball to hand and having a little less penalties maybe, or when you do have a penalty, it's a penalty that is making a difference in a way where you're able to buy some time for your team or just create some sort of momentum off of it. But getting that ball to hands and having support, it's the simple little things that teams are doing and then not letting go that allow them to keep that momentum.
Not bad. How about you?
You're right. And everyone looks set and good today. They're coming in the white and red instead of black and red.
Awesome.
But either way, we got the red. That's my favorite color. So you know what? Kudos to them. I'm excited to see it here on the pitch today. Fairfield against Iona. Little fake out right here, deciding what to do with it. But Fairfield is really putting that pressure on immediately off of the bat. That's exactly what you want to see as a coach, especially coming off of a little break here. Kind of a swing tackle that happened a little bit right there, making those tackles. You're a player, so you're a player with the WER. So tell me, how have you gotten to see rugby kind of progress a little bit more in America?
I think it started out really that hard-hitting America rugby, known for a little more football-like tackling, the contact being a heavy part in our game, but just also developing more into like 7's style, even in 15s, where you're really working the space and seeing what you can create without getting hit.
Yeah, definitely. We play, listen, if you guys haven't heard of it, it's called footy. I love it. It's no contact rugby, and it's beautiful, and it's just like that, and you touch it right in. Number one, putting a tap down right there. Fairfield, guys. Nathaniel Ryan, he's been our main try scorer for the last tournament as well, for the last game as well. And he did a great job.
Absolutely. Fairfield getting the start, coming off this hard run off the scrum, just maintaining that support, that little straighten up to bring his defender in, and then another pass out, another quick step, and out to the one, Nathaniel Ryan. who was scoring tries for them this morning, as you said. I think he had 2 tries this morning and now a third one.
What a way to put it on. But yeah, I mean, you're completely right. That ability, and like I said, like footy and everything like that, that's what allows other countries to be so good, is they work on the strategy, right? They take out the tackling. Yes, rugby is a very huge contact sport, and making those tackles are extremely important through repetition. But knowing what to do and how to create space and create those gaps and then exploit it, it's the beautiful art of rugby, and we're seeing it here today from these 2 excellent teams. Offload off of the back right there into the side pocket, pushing it back on forward, but the ball goes on down. Didn't look to be a knock-on, but it is going to be a turnover. Number 13 spilling it back on out to his teammates. Going to be Cassius Grimes. Oh, number 20 deciding what to do with it here. They have a lot of space out there on the wing, and I think they're trying to push it there. But you see a lot of good shifting happening from Iona. 19 with a quick little step offload right there. Drew in your defender, and he gets hit midair. What a defensive.
Even O'Reilly. Wow. Trying to go down that side, but that Iona defense, that red line being almost impossible to break through. Let's look at this again. In the air, shoved out. And by the judge of that hand slap, I don't think he got it down. But that was just beautiful work there by the defense, knowing, he's in the air, he's got no strength, and just pushes him over.
It was knocked on.
That was what I call an aerial right there. He pushed him right out of the way. Still good work from both sides of the teams. You know, we see a lot of diving, but I feel like it's not talked about enough. When you go for a dive, you got to go low to the ground, not do a very high thing. If you're going to dive, position your body to go forward, because those tacklers can't make it if you're already on the bloody ground. So just cleaning up little tiny techniques like that, that is what's going to let other teams capitalize, especially when you're that close and you have a defender on super, super tight on you. You got to make those dives low.
Set.
It'll definitely be easier to bring the ball to the try if you're already low to the ground, diving at the ground. Just big hit coming in there from Fairfield.
That was a great hit. Great contact, and we're seeing it all day from Fairfield. Trying to jackal it right here. Looking what to do, drawing him in, found that gap. He thought about it for just a split second, wasn't able to run it in, and the defense was already on him. No grubber. That was quite a block right there in the air, but they couldn't block his legs. Goose stepping his way. You gotta admit right there, James Phelps right there with the run, pushing it all the way out to his player on the wing. That was some great footwork.
That was beautiful to watch. At first, I thought he just faked that kick. I was like, wow, what a move. A little, just kidding. But to regather it yourself. He did fake that kick. He said, nope. Oh, wow, what a great move there. And then just pushing it across. He had his 14 on the edge. Chase Nicholas coming up behind him. And he just powered that edge but couldn't get around his defender.
That's got to be in the highlight reel for sure. Fantastic work there from number 9. Once again, James Phelps on that awesome run. Knock on.
Oh, this is good for Iona right here. You want to keep this momentum and keep pushing. You're in your half now, so it's working hard on the inside of that 10. Let's see what they can come up with off of this scrum.
I think they could do something pretty well with it. Like you said, this is our first half. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and they're only down by a try. There's not even a conversion attached to it. So if they play this right, which is why set pieces, like we say, are super important. Yes, if you're actually in the set piece, you're going to be tired. But this is an opportunity for your backs to really get some work in there with it and get those tries immediately off the bat. But it's a big push from Fairfield, deciding that they do not want any part in this that does not allow them to be the capital in it. So it's going to be a knock-on right here, and they're going to do it again.
That's one of the best things about rugby is that every time there's a set piece, that is a chance to compete. It's really anyone's game, even though it's Fairfield ball going in now. If Iona push hard, they could win this scrum.
Exactly. It is an easy It is an easy way to get yourself a little bit of an upper hand. Pass back right there, Fairfield getting in deep. Oh, and the overlet doesn't go to hand, but it goes into the opposing hand. Iona grabbing it, but there's no support. There is no support, and that is going to be one of those difficult moments. You know, they can capitalize off of it. Still 15 deciding to be the mover with that ball. Sean McElroy.
Scrum advantage.
Back into the hands. They're playing an advantage right now. Here we go. Number 7. Doing a quick little step in with it for Fairfield. O'Reilly. Ball goes back into contact. There's a lot of bodies being thrown around right now.
There's a lot of movement, but a lot of these offloads and support lines. Like, that's just exciting rugby to watch. This deep kick. Oh, there he goes.
He gets hit by
McLean.
2. And, okay, yep, okay. So for those watching, he tried right now to hold it, but he can't hold it because it would be holding the ball. There was no one to ruck over him, so it immediately gets turned over. It was a great run. Didn't get executed the way that it needed to get executed. And Iona is now going to take their drive forward. But Fairfield is really trying to just get him. You see body going down after body going down. And now it's Iona on the run. What a possession of play. So fast, so quick. Multiple phase plays happening per piece set. And it's going to be not releasing again. What was that?
That was hard-hitting rugby right there. That's effort on effort, and they're still going. They're overtime, and they want to end with a try. Both teams do.
Oh,
but
my
it's
gosh,
the support.
the
They
drive.
need the support there.
Maybe looking around the side and the edge to tap it on in. But that is going to be the first half of this intense game of rugby. The boys look like they just went to battle because that's exactly what that was.
No try. We had a forward pass up here.
No try, forward pass from the sir.
Just come in with it.
Hard work and effort there by both teams. Lots of offloads, lots of quick support. Just hard to see, but close game.
Close game indeed, and we still have another half of this game, guys. We're going to be coming in right now to halftime, 5 up for Fairfield, and we will see you guys after this 2-minute break.
I really don't want to blow a whistle. No, I mean like right now. So like go back. Yes, look at her again.
And we are back, guys, coming in here with our second half of this game. A tight game, a close game, but nonetheless a really good one to watch. We've seen 2 extremely hard-hitting teams come in, a lot of bodies being thrown, a lot of bodies getting put through a lot of work, but most importantly, a lot of really good rugby. I'm here with Sierra. Sierra, how you feeling?
Feeling great. This is the kind of rugby I like to watch. Just that support and that never-ending effort both sides playing till the final whistle, going overtime.
Overtime indeed, but we're in a new time with a new play and a new opportunity. Here we go. Knock on. Once again, scrumming down.
Let's see what Iona can make with this.
Hey guys, Mark's over here.
Getting a scrum down to them. Oh, a little bit further upfield than they were thinking. We saw a lot of hard effort from both these sides in that first half, and especially in that end. So I'm really excited to see what they can come out the gates with after a brief relief.
Yeah, look at that scrum immediately. That was a really, really impactful scrum right there. A lot of power, a lot of drives from both sides, but it looks like the power is coming in point of Iona. So what a little try right there. Great job, number 10 coming in, Joseph Morano for Iona.
Hard work there right off the scrum. Just get that, oh, the little flick back inside. He gets swallowed up by defenders. There's so many Fairfield players around him, but he just spins right out of it. That's why you got to get a shoulder on. Otherwise, it's just hard to bring him down.
It is, and you know what? When you miss a tackle, you know, a difficult thing about that is you're exerting energy, right, that you could have conserved. And so that's why it's so important. And we say you got to make those tackles. And if you don't, you're just exerting more energy. So making sure those tackles are being made because the power is there and the drive is there. It's just, is it going to be pushed out in the exact location that it needs to be? But the ball is pushed out indeed. Jump up right there from both teams looking to get possession, but it's Fairfield who comes out on top for the run. What a jersey grab and drag back down, but it doesn't keep him down for logging. This kid is absolutely on a run for it. Offload against offload. That's really important when it does come to momentum, being able to progress that ball forward maybe, even while you're getting tackled.
That was just
Blood's up, okay.
And another thing in rugby is if you're not held, you can go again. So that's why it's so important to get that shoulder on and bring them to the ground, still holding on to them. Otherwise, they can just take that roll and go. Get offload after offload. And even if it doesn't go to hands, you get a foot on it and you keep that ball in, you're still going forward.
I mean, you're so right. Going forward, that is going to be the key in a 7's game. It's going to be 100% correct.
Set!
And there we go. Fairfield with that run.
Yep.
Quick push right here. Fairfield coming up along the left side of this field today. Pushing it back on out. 15 with possession. Now pushing it to 19. Fairfield, here we go with the drive on forward. Can he make it? And it looks like he does. Tapping it on down for his team. What a run.
Just beautiful hard work there from Fairfield. Just holding the ball, beating one defender, coming around the edge, giving a stiff arm, and using that pace to get around the last defender.
Still 15 seconds.
Nice work there by number 19 for Fairfield. They changed jerseys. I'm not sure which player that was at the moment, but when we get an updated list, I'll try to make amends to that.
But in the meantime, it was a very good run there from Fairfield. The boys know who they are. Their family members know who they are. And I got to say, whoever that was in the 19 jersey, you did a fantastic job. And way to put up on some points for your team. Fairfield now 12-7. Iona still coming in. The pressure is there. The drive is there. Let's see if that ball can be there in the try zone the way that they need it to be.
That was good defensive effort from Iona on that. Just a lot of good work from Fairfield as well with that ball in hand, using the right moments for hesitation and go forward just to manipulate the defense.
Yeah, and it's a good use of it, and I think that they're doing a very fantastic job throughout this entire thing of having that little step up right there and getting to progress it and push it out the way that it needs to. And we're going to have a line out right here on the boys in the maroon. Excited to see it. They've done some good stuff off of it. Let's see if they can keep it forward. And there we go. Ball comes right on out to Fairfield, who looks like they said, it's for me, not for you. Coming in for that run, number 18. Right along the side, good goose step. Fake out right there, looking for the support, but it's not there in time, but it does manage to make it there. Nonetheless, pushes it to 20. Looking for that stiff arm right there, but it's Jersey absolutely fighting for it. Going for that ruck on over him. 13 looking for that gap. Oh, you could tell he wants it, but that second defender comes on in from Iona. It looks like that was a really hard hit on his shoulder. Ball coming back out to 19. Number 9. 2 with a drive forward. Iona is definitely doing a fantastic job of locking it down. These hits are getting intense, but they're clean nonetheless. 18 now. He really wanted him down. What a tackle and a takedown from your player in the maroon, and a dive into the try. Fairfield, it was a fight, it was a battle, but they won this war and tap it on down.
Number 2, Connor McCabe with that try. That was hard work from both teams there. Iona's red line of defense was just really on point with those hits, but you just know it's bound to break somewhere, and Fairfield was able to just find the right gap and push through with that pressure and pace and just find the weave around.
You're definitely right. You're definitely right about that. The hits were there. They were all there, in fact, in a row like little ducks, and the conversion is good. What a great work there from Fairfield. And that looks like it is game, guys. What a fantastic show. Watch this replay again.
Connor McCabe just coming out, ball and ruck, and just pushing the pace on the side. He gave a little fake and just powered around the side of his defender.
He did, and he powered it all the way through to the win. 19-7. Fairfield coming on top. Guys, it has been so fun to be here, and we will be right back after this short little break. Yep. And we are back, guys. This is Harvard versus Fordham. My name is Isabella Carell. I will be your play-by-play today with my co-analyst, Sierra. How are we feeling today, Sierra?
It's a beautiful day for some rugby. It's favorite day, you know? Whether it's Saturday, Sunday, or a Friday. We're here to play some rugby, and we get the most exciting part. We can talk about it.
We do get to talk about it. Everyone, I hope you please enjoy our little chats about it. But first, we're going to shout out our little referees right now. Andrew and Cho coming in for us today. We love our refs. We're excited to have them, and we're very appreciative for the way that they call it out today. It's a gorgeous day out here in Maryland. And more importantly, it's some gorgeous rugby. We've seen it all morning, and we're seeing it now. These are some of the best teams. They've all earned their spot here today, and we're excited to have them. And most importantly, we're excited to see who wins. Kicking it off, Harvard to Ford. Ford receiving it really good right here. They're the ones in stripes, and then the red and the black is going to be your Harvard team. Going in for that stiff arm, really high tackle there for him, trying to drag him on down. It kind of causes a little bit of a slow momentum right there, but they're able to gain it right back up, sending it out to the wing. Great depth along Ford's side, pushing it back on out. Ball didn't go to hand though, and it's going to be an offsides call with Harvard in possession of it. Tap and go right here. Pushes it out to 6, who gets it to number 2. Good goose step right there, right into number 2's hands. Clean tackle there. There's a lot of clumping that's happening at the moment. It's getting a little bit up right in there, but we're hoping to see them clean it up right here. 20 for Harvard. Going into contact, Aiden Pearl. He scored some good tries in the last game. Going to be a quick call there on not releasing in the tackle. 13, looking for his chance, his opportunity, his gap. Gavin going for that run across that pitch. Offloads it right into his teammate's hands. Guys, that was a gorgeous execution there right along the sides, and he taps it on down for the first try of this game.
Or try time. Let's go. Putting that first dot on the board. Number 7, Adam Radmal. And just hard work there on the edge. That 9-7-11 connection, all pulling in a defender, knowing exactly what timing to hit on, staying straight so that they're pulling that defender before they're passing it out, allowing that easy space to open up for Radmal at the end.
Yep. 7 and 11 work together. Apparently they don't just work as a gas station, but they also work as rugby players. And we're seeing that be the soda pop of the day immediately off of the bat in this match. Once again, Ford won the conversion, so it's going to be a 7-0 up against Harvard. Harvard went against a really good team earlier this morning. It was a very difficult game for them, so I'm excited to see them come on here and play the way that they've been playing all season and play with that drive and that confidence that maybe got a little bit rattled in that first game. But nonetheless, they're going to come out here strong today. But Ford is coming out a little bit stronger in this first half. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on this clock. Harvard taking it on in, playing it good. Ball doesn't make it to hand. Going to set them back a couple of seconds here. But number 7 picks and goes, putting the pressure on their teammates now, really needing that support. There's a lot of balls not going to hand right now. There's a lot of balls not going to hand. Shockingly, it hasn't been a knock-on still, and they still have the ability to play this pretty well. If they can collect themselves and just slow it down a little bit more, yes, Ford is definitely putting on that pressure, but just remaining collected and playing the game that you've played all season is going to be really key for Harvard.
Absolutely. Just keeping your composure when you're under pressure, when you're moving backwards, you still have the ability to make something happen. And they're getting a little go forward here. Let's see what they can create.
Going forward indeed. Number 2 along the side, looking for that stiff arm. DA. Grab and go right here. Number 7 for that pick. Kim looking to spill it on down his line. Boys are going for a drive. Quick wrap around there. Setting up for a ruck and getting it right back on down. Oh, and what a tackle there. Your number 11 on Ford. Lenny. Pushing it back out. Harvard keeps moving the ball right back out and trying to drive it on in. What could you see on their side that they could use to their advantage that maybe Ford is leaving exposed? Because right now Ford is unlocked, and it's a grubber first before you answer that question. And it's a grab once again from Ford.
Oh, it's so hard to say. I mean, I think Harvard is really doing well at straightening up and getting that defender to come in, but maybe if they could just get the ball off a little sooner, they might make a little bit more ground because they're great at getting that defender committed, but if they can just get either their support there quicker, just like this, great support line and power and pace coming from Ford.
All the way back into number 9's hands, deciding to spill it right back out to the ones who were running it all the way. Guys, Ford taking it in and touching it down in the center. These Rams rammed their way all the way through this tournament, and they're doing it today once again, now putting it up 12-0 against Harvard.
Luke Ware with the try. That was hard work there from the 11, pushing the pace on the edge. Big looping pass over to the 9 into the hands of the 7 and 12 who just pushed their way up there with that pace and support, knowing they needed to get there if they were going to make this try. There was Harvard defenders chasing back. It needed to happen, and they were there for it.
They were there for it, and they responded very well to it, and they won also that conversion, which is going to now put them at 14-0 with 1 minute remaining in this first half. I think you put your hand on the pulse right there when you talked about Harvard and what they need to do, and I think that little collection right there will be extremely helpful for them. On Ford's hand, they are really playing very, very forward, and they're playing a great job with it being forward. Kick right on back. Harvard now deep in their territory. Good little drive with it here, needing support immediately. Yes, you want to take those opportunities for the gaps, but it's going to be a holding right there. Spilling it on back, number 6. Pushing it on down, getting a little bit caught up here in Harvard's defense. Really good work from Harvard, putting that pressure on the sides, locking it down, and throwing away the key when it comes to the corners. Good handwork. Clean hits happening, going for that offload right there, but he doesn't have the support that he needs him to, so they're going to set up for a ruck and kind of work it right back on down and decide for a grubber once again. Going to be a quick call right here. We are in dead time right now in this first half, so we are going to be going into a halftime after the sir decides.
They're all mad at us. The referees need to go in. Okay. I haven't seen either yet.
Yeah, I think Harvard was doing really well there. It's just, if you're making the decision to go up and at him, your support needs to be there. If you're going to take in 2 defenders, that leaves a defender there for a quick release and goal for the poach. So you really want to make sure you have your support there with you, whether it's for the offload or to clear and secure that ruck.
So it'd be our possession, but it's halftime, so it's halftime. No, there's no way. The guy ran out onto the field when we had the ball. Yeah, but still get one more play. No, because you stopped. The ball was live.
All right, guys, so we were just informed that there is a possible weather delay currently happening right now. We ask that those watching kind of stand by a little bit. In the meantime, we're going to get a little bit of a hearing here in a little bit and kind of decide what to do from now on. But if everyone's wondering why we took a quick second off of the pitch, it's due to the weather. Once again, reiterating that score, Fordham 14 against Harvard 0.
and drive me so crazy. Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long, want you all night, watch 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 all night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Baby, now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. All night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't.